Alright. Set the timer. Alright, I'll mute the mic for a little bit while I nom away and go through this annoying place again. Yeah, food done. Mic back on. Yeah, I mean, the dude at the beginning kind of hinted, like, what to level up with all your dudes. For Kotamon, was like machine tolerance is really the only thing he kind of hinted at, so I'm assuming like our Digivolution path will eventually go through like different machine types with this guy. So Metalman Maimon being a machine type kind of makes sense. That good idea to work on him. I probably want to go back to... I mean, Greymon will probably turn to Metal Greymon or whatever eventually, so if I have to work on him too, it's just... it's too many dudes. I probably also have to do... what's-his-face... get Kukimon up a little bit too. It'd be nice to get the Burn Slash and Cold Slash transferred over too. Those are probably going to be pretty high level to transfer those over. I mean, luckily it seems like the Digivolution forms level up pretty quickly. Like one every fight or every 2 fights, so it's not the worst thing. Assuming you're fighting, you know, level appropriate stuff. But we shall see. Just this guy only has one ability so far. It's pretty meh. I guess if you have an enemy that's weak against machine type attack. I mean, he does his level 5 abilities, so it's probably gonna be shit. I imagine he gets pretty. I'm trying to remember if we used them in Digimon World 2, and if so, what kind of abilities he had. I probably get some decent ones. I bet you most of like the finishing techniques or whatever are all pretty good. I mean, Digimon had a pretty badass one with the 4 times attack, so that's like his first Digivolution. So I'm sure the other ones are going to be decent. I'm trying to remember what level I learned that on Digimon. It definitely wasn't. I mean, it was probably like 60 maybe. It was relatively early on compared to his maximum level. But I imagine that's, you know, just Dino-Human. The other ones probably take longer to learn that kind of stuff. Alright, need to get to the south, so should be a dock here. I don't remember where in the south these guys were. I guess I'll hit up the town in the south side, the south continent or whatever. At least they're not in the Mirage city places. I have no idea how the hell I got there. Like randomly walked in the desert until we ran into it. Here. I still don't know how I'm supposed to get to that Oasis one. There's like a treasure chest. Maybe once we eventually go to the northern one, there's gonna be a spot that brings us back to the Oasis on the southern one. So there's a treasure there, so. These areas too, the fact that you have to like constantly go up and every time you hold down triangle it like moves you forward and moves you down. It's such an annoying system, plus the tank controls. Just pointless busy work. They could have easily just made one button to move forward, one button use like the L and R buttons to like move up or down or something. Like they could have made it better, but no, they just made it as frustrating as possible. To make it slow to go through this area. I'm really curious if, like, I don't know what the average playtime for this is. How long the beat probably has a rough estimate. If you took out all the backtracking, all the extra, the obvious padding that they added to the game, I wonder how short this game would be. It'd probably still be a decent playtime. Probably like a 30-hour game. And they padded up to like double that. Yeah, it's clear that didn't want to make new content, because I mean all these areas are like handcrafted, you know, backgrounds. There's no, you know, there's no repeating patterns or anything. It's not a tile-based thing like you get on the SNES. It's all, you know, unique. Well, I mean this area this area is a bad example, but I mean most of the other zones are all like, it's the only one that looks like that in the entire game, so So they didn't want to make more of those, so they just have you go through the same ones over and over and over and over and over. Alright. Try to think Nick and whatever. They're probably in town. I can't think of where else they would hang out. Digimon Survive. You watch, it's going to be the same thing. It's just going to be a whole bunch of backtracking over and over again. They'll take the worst parts of Digimon World 1, 2, and 3 and throw it into a game. So you have like your monsters that'll poop themselves to death. And it'll be a roguelike game with like really, really slow combat and tons of backtracking. Could be ultimate Digimon game. That's what fans have been clamoring for. You asked, we supplied. Training. Did I level up? Yeah, I did level up. What do we want to train? Maybe more speed? Yeah, pretty much. This is just pure backtracking constantly, like... And they have spurts of, like, actual progress, too, so it's, you know... Aw, get the bonus. So, I mean, it's very clear that it was too short, so they had to, like, make you, you know, go back and forth over and over. Because between the southern one... at the beginning of the southern one, there was a lot of backtracking. Go back to the eastern one again, do all the backtracking again. But after we got that little chunk out of the way, from the southern one to the western one, all the way until the point where we got to, you know, to Kurt, there was a little bit of backtracking, but not that much. I mean, it was just really you're visiting new areas when you're kind of going back to. You got to go to the desert or whatever. But then we didn't have to go back and forth between the town and the desert like 3 times. But now it's like, all right, we're done with that content. Now let's go to the city. It's like, okay, we need to add more content here. I know what to do. Yeah, it's out there in town. I want to chase them. At least South Continent's not that big of a place, so it shouldn't be too hard to track down a few people. Kata. Almost. Not quite. Maybe I should switch to Agumon in these areas here where, like, I'm fighting weaker stuff. I don't know if the experience... I'm assuming the weaker forms level up faster than the stronger forms, but no matter what, your maximum level that you can level up your Digivolutions is 1 for battle, no matter how much XP you get. Hey, friendly Tom Berry, how's it going? How goes the weekend? Yeah, let's try leveling this guy. Guess we'll know pretty fast. Because Greymon was relatively early evolution, I think. I forget if we got him from... I think we got him from Dinohumon. It was our first Digivolution. I wonder when they're gonna tell us what the hell these things do. Maybe it's gonna be like a fast travel system, but like right at the end of the game, I bet. Because they're everywhere. Some NPCs have mentioned them, like, oh, I wonder what these holes are. Oh, I dropped my muffin in there and it disappeared. It's the only information we got about them so far. Sounds like a good day. Or a bad day. I've been good. Busy as hell with work, but other than that, been good. Digimon defeated. Let's see if we get a level up here. No, not even. If I could see where I was going. You guy in black and a sarcastic guy? Yeah, I saw them in the city. I don't know where they went. At least they're here. Trying to think if there's any abilities to load. I don't think so. The two abilities I got that could load were the two abilities I already had that could be loaded, so... Trying to treat yourself. It's always fun to rent, yeah. Fun to rent, but not one of those games you would ever beat. It sounds like a lot of people played this game as a kid, but very few people... I don't think anybody's even mentioned ever beating this game. And I can see why, man. As a kid, it would have been just like, screw this game. Sending you back and forth over and over. Wait, you want to fight with me? I decline. I don't want to lose to you twice. Already fought with her. I never checked the, I should go back, I guess I can't go back to the town. I was gonna say, go back to the town and check the auction, but yeah, that's locked out right now. I'm sure next time I hit the auction, we might have some upgrades. I mean, our weapons are pretty good as they are, so... It's like in the real world, but I still can't go back. I still don't know how, like, the whole bathroom / food situation works in these pods. Like, are you like on some sort of life support system in there, and you know your bowels are evacuated, and you're like you're like kept fed, or is everybody just starving to death, like soiled in their own, you know, waste since they've been stuck here for so long? It's one of those things that they'll just ignore. They'll just hand wave it away. Game swap. God, do that with some RPGs. That'd be brutal trying to do a swap race thing with RPGs. I mean, there are some short RPGs, but I mean, obviously it would have to be one of those like get to this point in the game or whatever. But what is it, like a 5-second to 5-minute swap time? I mean, that just sounds brutal. Here's the problem with the post game. Well, the post game thing apparently is something only in Europe, anyways. So I won't see that part, anyways. Okay. Yeah, Digimon World 1. Yeah, frig. Digimon World 1 was a nightmare. I even had to use I ended up using a guide for Digimon World 1. And even with a guide, I still couldn't get the Digimon, like the Digimon I wanted. Like training as much as I could not get the Digimon. It's that bad where, like, even if you know what to do, you can't do it. And in the end, I end up getting, like, there's a suit that turned my Digimon into, like, a Monzumon, the yellow bear dude. So I end up getting that suit, and then I end up beating the game with that, with him in that form. Otherwise, I would have had no chance. I could not get to an ultimate form. It was like the worst thing. It would just die of old age before I could get there. And of course, trying to progress through the game while you're doing that, it's like, frig. There's no warning either. It's not like, alright, you have like 3 days left before your Digimon dies. No, it's just all of a sudden, you're dead. It's like, alright. That's always fun when you're trying to progress through like a story and your Digimon just dies and you have to start from scratch again. Like, fuck. So not fun. Not fun at all. I mean, that'd be literally like going into wizardry, losing your party, and you have to like create a new party because you have to go grind again. You have to like level up all your stuff again. It's horrible. Some people love the game. I am not a fan of it because of those mechanics. Post game experience, we have more badges for you to get. So, even more bad tracking? That sounds like fun. Lucky Mouse is a good hacker. He'll never do anything to cause problems. Where are these guys? You're looking for someone named Keith and Nick? Keith is right here. Hey, where'd he go? Please tell me he didn't, like, go somewhere and have to go chase him down. No. Have you heard? Something is going on in Asuka City, but it's safe here, so don't worry. It's alright to go inside, but be careful. Strange men just okay. Yeah, actually, I remember there was this cavern here that had nothing in it, so that's probably where they're hanging out. We took the submarine and went like nowhere. It's like, what the hell's the point of this? It's just a hiding spot for Keith and Nick. Dolphin. I was going to switch back to my Metal Mamemon since it doesn't seem like this guy is leveling up any faster. I mean, mind you, I only fought one battle since then, but... guy might turn to like Metal Greymon or whatever. This might be a good idea to level them up anyways. It's too many dudes to level up. Too many dudes. Luckily not, no. Yet. I mean, there might be a Emerald Weapon Mon, for all I know. Really? Will you do your job for once? I've been playing this game since we got here. Hahaha, that's right, but this is a valid plan. I'll probably try to get into contact with strong players. You're not fooling anyone. From now on, we're going as planned. No way. I like doing what I'm doing. It's my free will. Freedom! Keith! Excuse me. Oh, you're the kid from... Hey kid, you want to fight me? No. Lisa asked me. to get Keith and Nick. Oh, she did she? No, we better get going or she'll be mad. Oh, wait. We don't have time to wait. Take us now. Please just teleport us there. Please don't make us go run all the way there manually. That'd be amazing if we just suddenly we just appear there. You did that once before. Yeah, take us to her right now. Yes, do that. Huh? Ah, sure. Please, 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 please. Yes! At least we saved a little bit of backtracking, thank God. You have to go all the way back here manually. Alright, Nick, look for a passcode in the computer. Keith, you clean up the documents. Come on, hurry up. Yes, ma'am. Roger that. See, it won't take that long now. Lisa, who are these two? Oh, they're just my friends. Are they really just friends? Yeah, Lisa's just a very popular girl, Kale. That's how you get popular when you grow up. Don't look at me. Hey, we're done. Lisa, we're finished. Hey, good job, you two. So, did you find the staff pass? Staff pass? Damn it. You're gonna have to go somewhere else. You guys are useless. What are you guys doing? Couldn't, like, I don't know, the Kurt Pig, like, lead us to where the staff pass is? I mean, doesn't he know where it is? Yeah, I'm sure he could, like, walk around and, like, point with it with his nose or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll find it this time. Sorry, can you wait a little longer? Hey, I found it. Lisa is very demanding. Well, that was off the record. Here you go. Yeah, I got a staff pass. Hooray. Oh, you found it. Way to go, Nick. Thank you, ma'am. Kale, Lisa, I'm off. Good luck. We're counting on you. Be careful, okay? Couldn't they just teleport us, like, to where we need to go? No. That'd be too easy. At least they did give us a small mercy of teleporting us here from when we found Keith and Nick. So that's one small mercy they gave us. We still have to go all the way back to the other town. Kotamon. I'm betting his original design was brown. They're like, nah, we can't really just make him brown. Let's make him yellow. And then years later, the poop emoji became like such a commonplace thing that you'll see like a pile of poop with a face on it. It's just a normal everyday thing. I'm blocking everything. I'm dealing a lot of damage to this guy though. I kind of want him to hit me so I can, you know, counterattack. Stop evading. It's hard to kill. I'm sure now you get hit when he's got like a sliver of health left. Greymon to level 15, and we'll swap back to Metal Memimon, I guess. I'm sure Greymon will probably unlock some other Digivolution or something down the road, but I'll swap back to him at some point. Be nice if the Digimon tree or Digivolution tree or whatever the hell kind of hinted at like Digivolutions. Like they would show a branching path with question mark, but then give you like some vague information about what, you know, maybe what the requirements would be. But that'd be too easy. Eastern sushi and tofu and kimchi. Quality of water. Most peasant folk have yellow poop there, really? I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's very possible, yeah. I mean, I guess it really depends on the diet. Like, what generally makes poop green, or green? What generally makes poop, like, brown? Like, what is in the poop that usually makes it brown? Like, most of our poop. Why is baby poop green? You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely, diet definitely has something to do with it. I don't know if it's like that shade of yellow, mind you. It's probably, I'm sure it'd probably be more yellow, but. This might take a while with the evasion. If I can actually hit a counterattack. 305 should be enough to kill it, probably. No? Like a sliver of health? Yeah, of course. Now we're not going to be able to kill him. I got lucky at least. Battle 1. Let's go this way. Have to think about that for a second. Whee. We'll get to the guy who's like, oh, this staff pass is fake. Find me a real one. God. Better not joke, because I wouldn't put past this game to do that. Hades. Yeah, here you get the good things about that. Most of the Supergiant games, it's like a series of games I want to play, like Transistor and like Hades and all those other ones. Is it like RPG-ish enough? Because I mean it's obviously an official release now. Like they have, you know, non-limited release, unlike most of the other ones, which are all kind of like limited run. I think most sites have it more of as like an action adventure than an RPG. Won't have the replayability, yeah. It's more like the replayability, or the restarting factor is just part of the main game. There's no level of experience, yeah, that's what I thought. So, well, it's like a roguelike adventure game, I guess. Shuruguru with 24 months, 2 years of awesome support. Thank you so much, Shuruguru. 2 years of this fast. Yes, it goes by fast, doesn't it? Thanks so much for that. Yeah, roguelike, like, yeah, enter the gungeon, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can get some like skill increases in that as you go along, but it's not really an RPG in terms of the actual like experience system in that. It'd be very borderline, I guess. It's got RPG elements. I mean, I'll probably pick up a copy anyways. Always throw it on the list if it ever shows up. I mean, it wouldn't be played unless it shows up with the fast forward in like a million years from now. Triple fire. Switch back to Metal Memimon. Whatever abilities we get, I mean, it would take us way more levels to even transfer them to somebody else, so... The only point in leveling up Greymon at this point would be to potentially get another Digivolution. And I probably need to get them to like 50 plus to get Digivolution, so... Can always work on them later. Yeah, it sounds very borderline, but I mean, I'll probably throw it in there at some point. In Wikipedia, it listed as an action role-playing game. Let's see, what is Moby Games listed as? I don't think Moby Games listed as an RPG. I think it's listed as a action adventure or whatever, action game or anything. 80s. No, they do have it as action RPG, yeah, role playing. So yeah, seems like a couple places have it listed as role playing. So yeah, I'll probably just end up adding it. Either way, I mean, unless it comes up with fast forward, won't be touching it forever. So I think it's on a PS4 now too. I know it came out on Switch, but I think it was released in Asia on Switch. I forget, but I'm pretty sure it got released on PS4 now. I'll pick up the PS4 version. There's one on PS5 as well. I'm assuming the PS4 is playable on PS5. Because I'm sure that game totally needs PlayStation 5 to play graphically. It's cheap too, 40 bucks for a new game. New-ish. Yeah. I'm sure I'll pick it up. I'm surprised they never like released their other games in like a physical amount other than like limited run games, because they all got pretty good like reviews and stuff like Transistor and I'm trying to think of the other ones that they released there. Is it Bastion or something, or something to that effect? But they all got pretty good reviews and like publicity, but yeah, they never released them physically other than limited run. I mean, I know they're an indie company, but I'm sure there have been some publishers that would have been fine with publishing those games. Especially with, I'm sure they probably sold pretty good copies too. Pretty good amount of digital versions, I should say. Yeah, I mean, I can see like Bastion maybe less so, because, you know, it was like one of their first ones, right? So by the time the the good reviews came out, it's probably like too late to really bring out a physical release, maybe. But something like Transistor, at that point they already had a track record. And I think I actually do have a copy of Transistor, like one of the limited run ones, which means that one technically show up on Fast Forward, because Fast Forward does include games that are in my collection that aren't on the main list because they're limited run games or whatever, or digital. Like Chris said, I mean, I never really played it. I've seen some gameplay of it. It's more of a, I think it's more of a hack and slash, but like the, I just remember combat has more, kind of a more tactical aspect to it, I think. Heard good things about it, but I haven't really played them myself. Where am I going now? Oh yeah, the city. How do I get to the city? Damn, everything looks the same here. It'd be really nice if we get another counterattack chip. I wonder if you could. They probably don't let you equip two. It'd be kind of interesting if you can equip 2 counterattack chips and like deal double damage back or something. So they probably don't let you equip more than one. I really hate when I get them down to like 1 hit point. It's not like this healing item is doing a lot for me anyways. I mean, I guess it adds up, but only when it goes off. Double gain up 29. 29. Damn it, I just went back here. This way? Do some training. We just leveled up, so. Whitered. I'm sure most of these like attacks that do like elemental, like the first attacks that do elemental damage, or basically do the same thing as a regular attack, but uses that specific type. So if the enemy's weak to it, you'll do more damage. Otherwise, there's like no difference. Increase my power, maybe. I already have like 700 freaking power. I mean, speed is always nice, but it doesn't seem to... Speed doesn't seem to upgrade easily. Prove me wrong, Kotamon. Let's do that 3. I'll take 3. If you fail the 4th one, you still get 3. If you fail any of the first 3, you only get 2, so... Either way, you only failed once. One gives you a lot less. Backtracking simulator. Still fun. This game is the precursor of walking simulators. People play this game, it's like, man, this backtracking thing is so fun, I should make a whole game dedicated to this. I love how he uses the rain attack underwater. Although it's not like my Digimon seems to be affected by the water at all. Let's get anything cool at level 15. Hopefully like a stronger ability. Probably won't get anything until 20 though. We'll get another Digivolution. Thought they'd give us a Digivolution that early. Poor Shellmon. Never had a chance. Cool. Magic Missile. Alright. Was that the one that Mamimon used on us? It's probably just a stronger version of machine attack. Yeah, just use it next battle. Missile with magic. Thanks, game. E6 MP. Dang cheap. One thing I hate is that anytime we use an ability, all it is, like, all we see is that purple orb. Like, they never show, like, a graphic representation of the ability. The enemies, when the enemies use it, though, you seem to get a graphical version of it. It's kind of unfair. I guess it's to save load times, otherwise it would have to load in the animations or the graphics for the abilities and just take longer to load. That kind of makes battle kind of boring whenever you use anything other than a regular attack. And those counter chips are rare as hell. Super lucky to have picked up the one I did. Like I must have defeated at least like 20 plus Tuskmons now. I got one on like maybe the third I fought. Cheap Omega weapon. Little Metal Memimon. Jump off here. Oh no, the Caterpie. Kill it now. Okay, that thing is bigger than me still. Might do the tiniest thing in existence. Turning this past, and I hope we don't have to do some other bullshit thing before we go in there. Yeah, Digimon World 2, yeah. Yeah, that one definitely had some nonsensical attacks too. That one definitely loaded in all the attack animation, that's why it took so freaking long to do anything in that game. Like, load everything in individually. So at least they streamlined that, so I am thankful they don't have you like use all 3 of your dudes and have to like load that. The battles load relatively quick considering, you know, you got to load these 3D models. There's a little bit delay after they show up. There's like a good 5-second delay before you can actually do anything, but otherwise it loads the 3D models in within like 2-3 seconds. It's pretty quick. So yeah, they do have to kind of like cut back on some of the special effects and stuff in order to make the load times faster, but yeah. The stuff that like kind of loads in as I move around, yeah, it's like a loading screen. So in order to, I guess, reduce load times in this game, what they did is they made it so that yeah, once you end battle, you're kind of like load into the world pretty quickly, but then it kind of loads the background in chunks. Because the backgrounds aren't like tiled like you would get on an SNES game or anything. It's basically done in it's basically like a large pre-rendered background. It's just loading the images that make up the background. And considering your character moves pretty fast, which is another thankful thing they did in this, they made you run fast. You can often catch up to the to the unloaded background. So it's, you know, it's not the best looking thing, but at least, you know, it improves loading times. So anything that improves loading times and makes it so I can actually move faster, I'm thankful for. I'll take what I can get. Digimon Namaris. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? I'm sure they got the inspiration for their Digimons from a lot of different sources. Okay, what happened to this guy? Ultros, yeah. Ultros is, yeah, this guy's obviously based on Squid, but he's a Squid version of Ultros. Alright, to the sewers again. Another annoying thing is this here, the fact that you whenever you go into the menu, it has to, like, takes you 10 seconds to get into the menu. They load like the initial menu is a quick load, but then any choice you choose in here, unless you accidentally like open up the menu or just want to get a quick view of your health, I guess gives you quick information about your money and your health. But anytime you go into anything else, it has to load the full menu, which takes a good 5 seconds at least. Got your damn pass. You need a staff pass to enter here. Employees of Digimon Online have them. Oh, you do have a staff pass. I apologize. Okay, I'm opening the gate. Please enter. Ah, thanks. Alright, finally a new area, for a bit at least. Just give yourself up. You'll never win against the AoE. Are we gonna kill this guy? I mean, I'm for sure just defeating his Digimon is not gonna get him to go away. He already has a gun. Who, like, probably the same gun that turned Kurt into a pig. Why doesn't he just use that on us? But of course he won't, because... Plot armor. You gotta love plot armor. Alright, Ham, you have a great night. I know, right? That's the thing. Whenever you just look at your desk, you find like a whole bunch of random things. It's like, oh, let's make a Digimon or a Pokemon on this. Oh wait, they already did. And I'm pretty sure that's how they made all this Pokemon back in the day too. They just looked like random things. Look through random catalogs of stuff. It's like, all right, let's make a Pokemon of this, make a Pokemon of this, make a Pokemon of this. Like, what is there? Like over 1,000 Pokemon at this point now. Get to a point where there's just not really anything else you can make. Every animal probably has its Pokemon equivalent. Every like everyday object probably has its Pokemon equivalent. Like Digimon, like each Digimon one gets like a couple new Digimon, but it's not like Pokemon where they get like an entire new roster every time. It just adds on to the hundreds that are already out there. I really hate when I get down to like one sliver of health. Yeah, it has that too. All the Digimon, or all the Pokemon, they have to like make a new form. Sucks to be a Pokemon designer. You pretty much have to know like all the existing Pokemon inside and out too when you're creating, because you don't want to create something that's basically a clone of one of the ones you've already made when it already exists. Then you have to come up with like the whole Pokedex entry information too, and basically make a whole backstory for each one. Power charge. Yes, we literally killed that guy. He's just gone now. He's obviously dead. We're a freaking murderer. I mean, this says online and everything, but I mean, what happens if anybody gets booted out of this place? Do they just like wake up in their pod and they're stuck in there until they can get out? Like, what happens when you die in the digital world? Nobody knows. Just give yourself up. Let me compete against the AoE. Barely does anything. Barely shock. I guess he can still counterattack when he's frozen, assuming they use like a regular attack on me. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of those. I didn't counterattack there, but it's weird. Like, when on the turn I get frozen, I can counterattack. You know, like I got frozen, I can still counterattack, but I guess if it's the turn after, they're like paralyzed already, and they make the attack. They don't get the counterattack thing. Damn it, stop. Oh, stun lock me. If I have to use my other Digimon, I'm probably in trouble. As far as I can't use items or anything, like, why can't I use items? My Digimon is frozen. It shouldn't prevent me from using items. I'll counterattack. This regeneration thing is doing work. Just get like triple attack there. Like 3 attacks in a row. This guy definitely, like, Cyclomon is probably like an Agumon Digivolution. He definitely looks like an Agumon, or Greymon, I should say. Just really, really roided out Agumon, or Greymon. That went totally over my head. I felt bullshit on that one. Nothing at level 20? Boo. You could at least made the crappy metal attack thing be loadable. Not that it wouldn't matter, because it seems like a pretty useless ability anyways. Kotamon is just my heal mule. That's all he does. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Guess we'll go this way. I'm gonna fight the same dudes over and over. Yes, yes, I will. Wait. don't get to attack them one time. I guess I guess paralysis is just like a chance of staying frozen at the end of the turn. Frost. Really? Little tiny sliver. Done them one little extra bit of damage. Do a lot less damage considering that looks like a machine type attack. You get a lot of machine type resistance. Maybe that's something we get because we have magic missiles. So maybe we get this twin missile attack. Oh, I guess last time was a crit. It was like 600 and something damage. That's actually something I haven't seen in a while, is crits. I guess if I equip that, what the hell was it called, search ship thing, I can get better crits. But I think I like my healing thing. And it's a little bit of healing, but it definitely adds up when you have a fairly long battle. Especially since I don't have a heal ability at the moment. I guess I can always grab Digimon or something, swap out Greymon, and give myself a heal, but... I do have healing items as well that I never use. There's one that heals for like 2,000. Recovery disc. Is that another the healing one? Let's recover crest. Recovery disc. Revive disc? I don't see a recovery disc here. It's like life disc, revive disc, antidote disc, energy disc. Must be this life disc, maybe? Just named it something wrong. Unless it's a weapon? No? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this rusty stuff. Sure, I'll eventually find somebody that can restore the stuff. Not that we have anybody that can use gloves or guns. Huh. Armor? No? Important item, maybe? The only thing I can think of is they wrote the wrong thing down. It's probably this life disc. Good synopsis of the story. We went online to play Digimon World, which is like a new game. Think of it's a new game, but you like strap into this pod thing. Think of it as like Sword Art Online, like you get jacked into the internet. But then, you know, we plan to become like a Digimon master by going around and getting the city badges, not gym badges, city badges. Anyways, we get to a point where suddenly they announce emergency maintenance. You know, nobody can log out because, you know, you have to do some emergency maintenance. And we find out it's because of a hacker, Lucky Mouse, that, you know, locked out of the thing. So we have to go hunt down Lucky Mouse, which we did. But then Lucky Mouse is like, hey, I'm actually not the bad guy. The bad guy is the dudes who sent you to find me. They're actually part of this AOA. I forget what the hell AOA is supposed to stand for, but it's some sort of terrorist organization anyways. And now you're trying to stop them so you could get out and play more Digimon, I guess. We'll go back to the real world. Well, that's the weird thing. This AOA guys, like they clearly used their guns on Kurt, which turned him into an Oinkamon or whatever. So they could transform human avatars, I guess, into like pigs. But these guys clearly have guns, but they're not using them on us. They're just sending their Digimon at me instead because reasons, you know, plot armor. Yeah, it's a human. It's actually, we have two friends that came with us into this. There's Teddy and Gail. I forget what her real world name is. Teddy was Teddy in the real world, but Gail was something else. But she you know, her online name is Gail. Anyways, Gail's brother is actually Lucky Mouse, and he was an ex employee at the company that made Digimon World. And then when he realized that, you know, the AOA organization kind of was basically trying to take over the world, trying to use Digimon Online to, like, I don't know, hack the internet and take over the world, he kind of like noped it out of there, and he created this virus, I guess, to stop them from continuing. And Teddy was kidnapped by the AOA, so now you're trying to go rescue Teddy. Yeah, exactly. You know, typical JRPG. The protagonist is like the only one that can save the world or whatever. So, you're a typical RPG plot. Saving the world by fighting Digimon with your Digimon. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know what the hell AOA was supposed to be. Like, I don't know what it stands for. They probably mentioned it once at the beginning of the game. I know it's some sort of terrorist organization. Like, that's the only thing I know in terms of the actual name. Like, what the hell AOA stands for, I couldn't tell you. All I know is they're the bad guys, right? I hate getting enemies down this low. I mean, worst case scenario is that they turn you into a pig avatar, but like, what does that even do to you at that point? Like, you're still human. Like, I guess you just don't have a way of communicating at that point. You can't move around, but they could just easily stop you by doing that. There's no reason why they can't do that. But there's so many things that are unexplained in this game, like this whole, like, you're stuck in this pod. Obviously, there's, because of this, well, I mean, they're using the server maintenance as an excuse, right? Like, because Lucky Mouse, I guess, blocked it so that, you know, so the AOA couldn't go out of the online world, so they couldn't, you know, do any more bad or whatever. And of course, affect everybody, so nobody can get out. Like, what happens when you're in these pods? Are you on life support of some kind in these pods? Like, you need to go to the bathroom. What if you need to eat? Like, sleep. Can you sleep in Digimon World? You know, can you eat? Are you on like some sort of life support? Do you have like an IV hooked up to you? It's like people have been stuck in here for, I don't know, many hours at this point. So, you know, are these people going to starve to death? It's kind of like a lot of questions that are going to remain unanswered because, hey, let's not answer the hard questions. Same thing with like I'm assuming there's no way of dying in the Digimon world, right? Like you can't like fall off a cliff and and get shocked and like you're there's nothing like that. Professional ass kickers. Yep. It's very long to take forever to kill. I mean, I'm sure if I used the correct Digimon and attacks or whatever, it'd probably be easier, but at this point we're kind of like working on Kotamon. I'm gonna try to get this guy as high as possible, try to get some more Digivolutions. Dolly Llama! Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Digi-Raid, Digital Raiders. Dudley's here to raid you. Thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? Where are you playing today? Thanks in Digimon World 2. Oh, my apologies. Digimon World 2 isn't bad. It's just slow. So slow. Welcome everybody. Welcome to Digimon World 3, aka the backtracking simulator. It's a good game, but like I don't mind the game part of this. Like this game, they did everything right except for the backtracking. If they got rid of the backtracking, this game would be infinitely better. You could say it was bad. Yeah, I mean, Digimon World 2 is one of those games you want to be playing with an emulation with like a fast forward option. You do that, probably enjoyable. Playing it without that, it's just, oh, it's just too long. It's too long. Like they did a lot of padding, like they do with all these games. They seem to really like to pad the game length, adding just too much stuff, and like having you revisit places over and over. And yeah, just the battle. Oh man, the battle in that game is so painful. Like every time you do an action, you have to wait for the game to like load that like voice clip and do the actions. Like, oh man, it's so slow. Yes, I 100% agree. You know, sometimes they give you the small miracle of fast traveling. Like like right now I had to go get this city pass thing. I had to go find this keep and whatever the hell their names of. And luckily, as soon as I found them, they're like, all right, let's just fast travel back to Kurt's lab, Mickey Mouse's lab, to hand in the thing. Like, thank God they did that at least. But man, this game just does not give up. Every time you think you're done with a little bit of backtrack, it's like, nope, we're gonna get you to go back and forth 3 times now. Level 30. Oh, we didn't get anything at level 30. Armored ship. Not sure which one of those dropped that, but yeah, it's awful. And that's the thing. Like this game could have been infinitely better if they got rid of that. Obviously, it was done to pad the game length. I don't know how long this game would be if they got rid of that, or how long it is to be without that. But it feels like it would be definitely a shorter game, but a lot more enjoyable. Which I don't know. I guess they figured game length was more important than enjoyment factor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta go back every time. It's definitely painful. And the worst part is it's not like you're fighting stuff that's even gonna be useful for you experience wise. You're just running into encounters that give you like 0 experience. It just slows things down so much. So yeah. Had they actually had, good design plan, they could have made a good, 30-hour experience that was like way more enjoyable. And most people I've talked to never beat this game, and I can see why. A lot of people enjoyed this game but never beat it. Steer yourselves up. You'll never win against the AoE. Why does everybody in this like place just have like two... Oh, I was gonna say... everybody has two Digimon except this guy. Gardromon. Yeah, exactly. The combat's pretty nice. I mean, the fact that they made it so you're only fighting 1-on-1 versus, you know, 3-on-3. I mean, that definitely slowed things down, having 3-on-3 combat. And some of those battles, like the arena battle, the last arena battle, man, how much time did I spend trying to do that battle when I played in Digimon World 2? Like 2 hours. I just couldn't get just the right mix. Every time he was like, oh, I already killed this guy. He's like, nope. Let's just revive everybody again. Have fun. Try that again. Man, counterattack in this game is so OP. I still haven't gone lucky in finding another one of those. We're gonna check what that armor chip is. Forget, are chips the ones that are the one-time boost ones? Everything sounds the same in this. 100% run. Very cool. 300 hours, wow. I can imagine if you're going for like a full Digivolution thing. I imagine like trying to get through a full Digivolution path for like one Digimon would take a long time. It is, yeah. I am super lucky I got the one I did because I tried to get some more from my other dudes. Although I mean at this point I'm pretty much dedicated just to staying with Kotamon there, but I tried to get one for my other guys. I bought like a whole bunch of Tuskmon and I have never seen another one drop, so I got super lucky to get the one I did. Tankmon, that badass looking tank. Use a magic missile. I'm sure it'll do totally lots of damage to this mechanical dude. That's why I hear that. I guess how do they nerf it? Obviously, in North America, when any damage you take from like a normal attack is like mirrored. So if you take 1,000 damage, you're dealing 1,000 damage back. But how do they fix it in PAL? Is it done in a way that if you counterattack, you do the damage that you would normally do to the enemy? Like let's say 178 damage here. Or is it like 50% or some other weird thing? Okay, so they lower the counter chance, yeah. This one seems like it's as long as you're not hit with some sort of status effect or the enemy uses like a non-attack. If they use like an actual ability or whatever, then it won't get countered. But if they use a regular attack, it will get countered, like practically all the time. Am I just like really fast compared to this guy? Has he been attacked once? Oh yeah, he did attack once, but I guarded against it. I evaded it. Alright, time to do 418 damage back to him. Boom! Get wrecked. Didn't even level up on that, really? Really, game? Let's see. Go this way. Shows a dude. What's over here? And the mirror eventually crashes. That sucks. Which emulator are you using? Yeah. Tank rockets, the nose rockets. And then there's a bunch of PS1 emulators out there. I hear that, what's it called? What did I use for Saturn? Nednefen is pretty good. Man, I'm technically playing on an emulator right now with PS3. PS3 is it's a first-party emulator, but you know doesn't have all the niceties emulators have, like save states and or fast forward or anything like that. PSX. I'm sure there's probably some emulators that run it better. There you go. Just grab yourself a new emulator. Get one that's like currently that's still supported, because at least they they patch it regularly oftentimes. Yeah, even if I fought like a Metal Mamemon who would be like bigger than me. Everything's bigger than me. I'm like the smallest Digimon in existence. Even those like those starter ones and starting those little caterpillar things are bigger than me. Did I do like 800 damage or something? Did I like do critical counter? Is that even a thing? Hit him with a missile. I'm sure this will work well. This guy's teeth are bigger than me. His teeth on his tank. The Metal Mamemon Digivolution is, I'm pretty sure it's an ultimate, right? 418 damage, bam! It clearly goes over my head, but no, it somehow hits me anyways. This Digimon. Let's see what he gets at 25. Get something cool. So far, his abilities he's learned has been pretty shit. So, yeah, at least these guys don't freeze you like the Raremon did. Raremon is super annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he digivolves constantly. Digivolution in this game is weird. It's not like your standard Digimon. So what happens is once you level up a certain Digimon to a certain point, they learn new Digivolution. In battle, you can switch your Digivolutions at will. You can only carry your base form plus 3 additional Digivolutions. And you'll learn new ones by leveling up certain ones. Your base form levels up. Always gets experience after every battle, but then your current Digivolve form will also get some XP and it'll level up. So you might get new Digivolution by leveling up like Metal Mamemon to a certain point. After a certain level, he might learn new Digivolution. Greymon might learn a certain one at a certain point. Kukimon will learn, I think Kukimon, I forget what level I turned into, but Kukimon is the one that gave us Metal Mamemon. But there's also other requirements. Like Metal Mamemon has probably required some machine resistance, which is why the game hinted at me leveling up machine resistance. So there's probably some machine resistance requirement for this as well. I'm not sure how much it is because the game doesn't give you that information. You have to remember, this is also 2002. This is like my last, if you don't count Final Fantasy Origins, which is basically a port of Final Fantasy 1 and 2, this is like the last PS1 RPG that I have to play, so it's a very late release on PS1. So it better look decent. I do like the sprite work too. It's the best when you do the training, little training montages when you go to the gym. Those are cute. And there's one for every base Digimon too, which is kind of impressive. Yeah, this is the Metal Mamemon form. When you change forms, you'll get like your base stats will change a little bit. So one form might give you like a little more strength, a little less defense, and of course you get different abilities. When you level up your character, these techniques, so the ones that are in green here, these ones are ones that I've loaded from one of my other forms. So once you get a certain level, you'll learn a form. Once you get higher level, you'll be able to load that form. So once it's loaded, you can use it on any of your other forms. There are some abilities that can't be loaded, in which case you can only use it on that one. They're finishing techniques, they call them. But some of these, you might have to get pretty high level to be able to load it into another form. Go to Kotamon, for example. There's also there's blast digivolution. So you look at that little bar on the right side underneath my name, which fills extremely slowly. Once that fills up, I can do what's called a blast digivolution, where suddenly I'll evolve for like that one battle for like a strong form that has some very powerful abilities and like unlimited mana. So your abilities don't cost any mana. There's also you can do a swap to another one of your Digimon, and if you have a compatible if that Digimon has a compatible Digivolution, you'll do what's called a DNA Digivolve, where the two kind of combine and do some super attack. So they'll look at mine just for like one hit, like one attack. So it would be like a weird mix of the two. We've got a couple DNA Digivolutions, but I don't think, I'm for sure Kotamon doesn't have one. Yeah, so if you have a DNA Digivolution, you'll have like a red dot next to the name. So this one doesn't have anything that'll convert. I didn't actually check Metal Mamemon if he had anything. That was me digivolving into one of my other forms. This guy's got like some stronger attacks. Yeah, this is Sonic when you shave him, you know. Some weird like pink weasel with Sonic hybrid thing and claws. So now they changed into him. Kotamon is gonna be the one that gets the level up here. Actually, okay, no, I guess you still get XP on the other form as long as you use it during the battle. Aw, I don't want load tech. I want new techs. And of course, yeah, if you use a certain Digimon in battle, you get XP, or XP splits between them. Sornik. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Sonic, you know, fan version of this guy. Chernobyl Sonic. So on the overworld, your dude always looks the same. So Kotamon, this is Kotamon's normal form, and his base one. If you get ambush, which is very rare, I've only gotten ambushed on a small handful of times throughout the entire game. When you start the battle, you start in this form here. You start in your base form, but you can also choose which form you want to be when you start the battles. Right now I have Metal Mamemon, but I can switch to Kotamon, so he's going to be the base. Is what I'm going to start as in battle, as long as I don't get ambushed, obviously. And of course we got some sexy Digimons like Angelmon and Renamon. This is Digimon. Digimon loves its sexy Digimon. One thing that's annoying, which I wish they could do, is the ability of like, which I would probably be using my other characters more often, would be the ability to change the order of your Digimon without going to the menu. He does pretty good damage. If I get like murdered on the first fight here against this guy. Because this guy is not leveled up at all. But hey, sexy angels. Angel Woman. Great start. And bad counterattack there. Kotamon. Alright, switch over to the good one. Switch over to Greymon. I think we have to listen to. No, Angel Woman. There is an Angel Mon as well. It's the male version of the Angel. I want the Angel Woman specifically. Yeah, if you get that bar filled up at the bottom there underneath the your name, if that fills up, yeah, you get. It's basically a limit break, so anytime you take damage, that fills up slowly. And if you take enough, once it maxes out, you get a burst evolution. So you become like a ultimate or mega form for the rest of the battle, and you get to use techniques from that mega form, and it doesn't cost you any mana. So it's basically a limit break. Triple fireball, go. That's nothing. 135 damage for triple. I don't have my Dino Human with me. He's pretty damn good. Well, there's that too. There's a limit or finishing move they call it. If you level up high enough, you get a move that can't be transferred. Pretty much any move that isn't a limiting move. If you level up high enough, you'll be able to load into another form. Although the cost is a little bit higher than if you're in the current form to use it. But the finishing move is not. It's just like a special move that I guess only that one can use. I'm sure there's probably multiple Digimon that can use this, that can learn the same finishing move, but you can't load it in. Of course you did. Guess we don't have any I don't currently have any transfer or any what's it called DNA Digivolutions. They look pretty cool when they happen, but there's only specific ones. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if they took out the annoying like backtracking padding that they added in the game, this would definitely be a 4 out of 5. But the backtracking, there's no way I'm getting this game more than 3 out of 5. That significantly detracted from the enjoyment of the game. How's it going for Duo-Sente? Greymon is at level 60. Greymon is like, I need to work more on this guy. I'm sure he gets some cool Digivolutions. Just, you know, I want to work on my middle Mamimon, see what he turns into. Yeah, I mean this game is relatively fast too, which is nice. I mean, they obviously learn from the mistakes for 2. The load times are pretty decent. I mean, you can see usually when we're done battle that the background kind of loads in, but you can still start moving around. You move pretty fast when you do move around. The battles are 1-on-1 instead of 3 versus 3 like they did in the second game, which definitely increased the load time significantly. You know, spell effects. I mean, the enemies have their spell effects, but our guys, if I use any sort of spell effects, it just generally just throws like a purple ball at the enemy no matter what I use. So it doesn't look as flashy, unfortunately, but you know, it's all in favor of reducing the load times. So I'll take it. Those counterattacks. And if I could get a counterattack thing on my other 2 dudes, they would like one-shot the enemies. They'd take like 800 damage a hit. That'd be an insane counterattack. Let's swap back my my dudes here. I can always like take my current counter ship and swap it around there if I ever wanted to work on those other guys. But I mean, Kotamon right now, I mean, he's 10 levels higher than anybody else. So I think at this point I'm kind of sticking with them unless I have to use the other ones. Main lobby. Oh, this is horrible. AOA soldiers are in the administration center. See, the AOA was behind it. I thought so. Couldn't do anything. If I had a partner, things would have been different. It's the AOA. The AOA. We have to escape. I'm scared, but this is my job. Yeah. You need to hear about basics of Digimon after 30 hours in? Yeah. If you do, you're in trouble. Everything seems alright. Thank goodness, I'm glad. Nope. Nope, I don't want to. Nope. Scary. I thought it was going to be deleted. Yeah. I wonder if I can access the auction house now. Excuse me, I thought you were the AOA. I'm worried. At this pace, we can't do maintenance. Why is she still standing there, by the way? It's not like anybody's coming into the world. It's my job to stand here. I'm not going to stand here forever. How should I digivolve my Digimon? Digimon you choose to take that or Digimon text. Where's the dude? Where's the dude that can change my Digimon around? Just noped it out of there. You can give any new clues on... It's still the same clues as before. Yeah, same thing. Train machine tolerance. I'm almost up to 300 now, so... One of them don't have... Renamon, strength and defense, spirit, Patamon, strength and strength. I do have a Gaomon, but, you know, I'm not going to start with another level 1 Digimon. I think it's fun. I'm with her. There's strange people in the center. Are they scary people? They are. Very scary people. Anything new at the black market? Nothing. So I figure this stock never changes. Alright, let's go see if there's anything at the auction house. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be something at the auction house. It's been forever since we had a chance to come back. More of these. It's like I'm using them, any of them, or any of them at all, but it's good to have that safety net, which is I'll have heal on my dude. The black market. Or to the auction house, I should say. Alright, auction, auction, auction. Yes, auction. Once you hear that music, it's like, alright, it's an auction. Let's see what they have. Hopefully something good. A new two-handed sword or something. Hazard Fang. Oh, that's probably something nobody can use. Whatever. We'll buy it and sell it, I guess. Let's say it's Guilemon. We do have a Guilemon. I mean, any way you look at it, you can resell it for like way more money than you buy, so. Another one. Oh. I guess it just didn't disperse after the last one. So close. Could have very rich. Check it out, I scored great items again. That's why auctions are so addictive. That's right, kids. Auctions are addictive. Spend all your money, kids, on auctions. I don't think I have any card boost. No, actually, I do have one card booster to open up. The one we got. That took us like about 50 attempts to beat the guy. .07A or something. One brown Digimon from an opponent's hand to trash. I haven't seen too many opponents that use brown Digimon, so it's kind of pointless. And these ones here are pretty powerful, actually. Two more of those. Is the Devimon. It's probably pretty strong, but I mean, what's the point of this card, really? I guess it's compile phase. If the enemy pulls out Digimon, he's like, oh man, I'm not strong enough, let me use this now. We might have just put it out to begin with. Dino Human. I have two of these. If I buy another one, I can get a triple. But yet, 4. Yeah. Edit my folders. Renamon ones. These are pretty shitty too, but... Any other triples or anything? Palmon. One we already have triple out. Birdramon. 11-9. Strong on this. Digimon or Kotamon. Nope. 16's not bad, just the standalone. 12-9, do you have anything better than 12-9? Nope. There's the Vidramon. 12-13. Good enough. Really? Can't just, like, I don't know, erase the whole thing. Gotta manually do it. So I know which one to use. Forgot this game existed. I think a lot of people did. I was going quacks. I mean, it would be infinitely better if they didn't do constant backtracking. The backtracking is absolutely needless and just pads the time. If they added like more of the card playing, for example, you know, that'd be something that would pad the time but wouldn't be needless. Like, hey, you want to do this extra card playing thing? Here you go. Let's throw a lot more of it. There's just too few card players in the world. You can play card players once and that's it. You know what I mean? Like once you beat them, that's it. You don't get to beat them again. 3230, say goodbye to Lance. He's got a 5, all those 5/5s. I'll probably still lose anyway I look at it. I'm sure those 5/5s will give me, give something stronger. We still lose because 0-0 and they always win when 0-0. Very close though. Yeah, exactly. So I'm thankful of that. Thankful the walk speed is super fast. Does Rise and Tales of Berseria? It's too many things to play, not enough time to play though. More power than I have. Plus, you know, the AI always gets like triples. No, he doesn't have enough power actually. Oh, it's gonna be a tie again. God damn it! Look at that, exact tie. It's bullshit. Of course, I'm gonna lose because it's a draw. Both times, it's a freaking draw. And I lose both times. So unfair. Considering this is the first try against... I wonder if she's actually random, because I mean, the first card set she had that one triple, but compared to like those ones at the island there where they always got the same one, they always had like a super quadruple or whatever. That's another thing that's, yeah, that's one thing that's super unfair with these card battles. Like the enemies you're fighting always have the same cards. They always, like, they don't get any sort of randomness, so. And of course, you're completely at the mercy of the RNG system, so for you getting a triple is extremely uncommon. The enemy, it's gonna happen. Like, I don't have any way of getting a triple. See, like, if I had 2 of something, I could use this to replace one of my other cards to get a triple, but I don't have any triples. Any doubles right now. I'm definitely gonna lose because I don't even have that card to get rid of the enemy card. 3230 is gonna wreck me. I don't know how to look at it. So if I don't have a card removal thing, how much power does he actually get in the end? He gets 96, 94. Again, only HP really matters. Whoever has the most HP at the end. You can have like 0 attack power, like 1000 HP, and you can have like, 500 attack power and, and like 200 HP, and you would still win. Even though you didn't do any damage to him. Which is kind of stupid. Getting super shitty cards. $37.45. I guess one more. I win by dumping his cards. Myself from winning the next round. God knows what his third round's gonna be like. No chance for triples, as usual. Let's get rid of that 9-8 and whatever their strongest remaining card is. 12, 2015. 18, 20. We got 3 of these left in our deck. Like, we can get those cards. This one you play 1 and 2. Well, the thing with Digimon World games is that every single one is completely different from the rest. Number 1 is like your standard Digimon kind of Tamagotchi style thing. Number 2 is your roguelike, mystery dungeon-esque kind of one. This one's more of your Pokemon clone. My god, 55, yikes. So it doesn't... He only has 1 triple at the beginning. Everything else is just really, really strong cards. This one feels like it's doable. Like I could probably beat this match, but I'd have to actually get some, semi-decent RNG and get a triple. Yeah, I was not a fan of either 1 or 2. I mean, 1, just the fact that your Digimon, like, it's super hard to train your Digimon, and then it could just die of old age, and you're like starting from scratch again. Super annoying. 2 was just very slow and just felt way too long. This one, this one would be a lot. This one is almost good. It's good. It's just they added way too much backtracking to it, where you're constantly going back and forth. Areas like you go somewhere, it's like, oh wait, you gotta go back to this place you just came from to get this thing. You go over there, it's like, oh wait, no, you gotta go somewhere else to get this thing. And you do that constantly. It's the most annoying thing, and they're not like short distances. There's no fast travel system. You have to go through like a big dungeon with enemies that don't cause you any sort of issues. So you're not even fighting things that are dangerous. You're literally just slogging through this dungeon constantly in order to get through it again. It's just annoying. Oh, we got 2 of those reverse cards there. Should be strong enough. So I dumped the 32-32 and I forget what I think it gets a 15-15, so dump the 32-32 and the 30-30. I'm gonna use that other card just to dump it out of my deck, so I'll get it during the next one. I don't think I'll have a chance during the last round, so I need to try to beat him in the second round. And no triples as usual. Never a chance to get a triple. Like I never get 2 of anything, and like this with 2 of something at least would give me a chance for a triple, but I never get that. And I have multiple, like 4, like you can only carry 4 of a certain kind of card, so I got so many like 4s in my deck. Yeah, pretty sure I can't win this. Forget the power he had, but it's definitely more than what I have here. So I need to beat 67 and 75. Which I came close, actually. Next one I have no chance in hell unless I get one of those, you know, those reverse cards. If I get a reverse card, I might have a chance. Get that 55-55. Nope. No chance. But I didn't have enough, I got rid of the 55-55. No, he still would have killed me if I got rid of the 55-55. Assuming I even had that on top of the cards I have in my deck. 30 is pretty damn strong too. Still feels like this is definitely doable though. If, you know, RNG. Kinda curious what kind of boosters these guys give you. They're probably really OP boosters. You got a triple bird. Then I have to get rid of my reverse cards. I don't have to get rid of this. What I'll do is I'll get the bird. I don't even know what the bird turns into. What the triple bird turns into, I guess we'll find out shortly. And then get rid of the 9-11. I'm sure these will be more useful in battle than the 9-11 one. Just by reversing those. Problem is, I don't know what this turns into. Oh, shit. Press cancel. Ah. So I get 66.54. If I would have like reversed those two cards, which I accidentally forgot to do, to press cancel instead of OK, then I would have won for sure. But maybe we'll get lucky with these next two ones. At least we have still have the reverse cards to use. Triple. Because another annoying thing too is that you can't see your cards. they put them away and you have to go in here and check again. No, it's just, there's no way of exiting the battle. Come back later once we get some more OP cards. Analog mode turned off. All right. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going through that headquarters. Might as well save while we're here. It depends if there's a patch, for example, that basically ruined the game. That could be one reason. You could have like done some stupid shit down the road, or somebody just left it at the menu for 100 hours. I definitely wouldn't be playing a game unless I was doing some sort of challenge for 100 hours and not enjoying the game. I mean, it depends on what the review says, right? If it's like, you know, 100 plus hours, and then the review just says this game sucks, well, you know. Kinda need more details if you played 100 hours of the thing. But if they gave a breakdown of why, you know, it's like, hey, you know, I really enjoyed this game, but you know, this patch just destroyed balance and all that stuff. Now this is the worst game ever. Hey. Exactly. Yeah, like balancing is definitely a hard thing to do, and whenever they introduce new things, suddenly that can ruin the balance and just make it so that the game's just no fun anymore, right? If it's a single-player game that never got a patch, then it's kind of weird, but those AOA, they'll be punished for ruining my fun. Really, someone should just beat up the AOA. They'll be really impressed. Oh, he took the data of all the strongest Digimon. Hope they don't misuse what they took. Back in we go. Just give yourself up. You'll never win against the AoE. True, but would you play an RPG for 100 hours thinking it's going to get better? I mean, if you played 100 hours of the thing, I mean at that point, you're... yeah. I would have given up well before. That's the thing with Steam, right? I mean, you could just leave it at a menu at the title screen for 100 hours, and it would count that as your playtime. So somebody might like left it over the weekend, forgot to turn off the game. Or the game's got some sort of like, the game's got some sort of cyber currency thing, cryptocurrency thing going on, running in the background. Right? Yeah, true. MMOs can definitely might be enjoyable at the beginning, and then you get towards the end, it's just like the game is unfinished, and you're just left with like nothing you can really do in the end game. Hey, Dragon Soul, how's it going? Because yeah, you definitely get a lot of games where like the game's kind of front loaded with content, and then like the back end is just devoid of content because they didn't finish that. They figured like, oh, I'll just add it as time goes on. Level 26. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Just part of the time right here. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. Sort of Vermilion. Finish Final Fantasy 6 minus their form. Sort of Vermilion is okay, but some of the boss battles in that I remember being pretty brutal. Tamagotchi ones. here... They could at least have used different Digimon you fight against. You're always fighting against the same things in these fights. I do more damage with the counterattack than I do with my regular attack. Yep, it's coming up very soon. It's gonna be painful, I'm sure. Am I getting frame drops? I don't think so. Everything looks good here. No, I'm not dropping any frames. Might be on your side. Hey, Mr. JRPG. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Raid. What are you playing today? What awesome games are you up to now? Sakura Wars on the Saturn. I guess that was fan translated. The OG, yeah. was that the one that was ported over to the PS4? Or was that a different one? Like eventually, obviously. You're playing the original. Is it good? lot of waifus, I'm sure. So sequel software, we gotcha. So it wasn't ported. So I guess we never got a form of it. You know, I've never played any Sakura Warrior games yet. It's basically a visual novel with some like tactical RPG stuff, right? Sakura Warfus, yes. Yeah, that's what I hear about most of the Sakura War games. They're just like they're visual novel first, RPGs just as an afterthought, just to add some like, you know, game content to the visual novel, right? Dungeon Master, oh yeah, that game is painful. Lucky for you, this SNES didn't get Dungeon Master 2. That one is even worse. Oh man. The Sega CD version of that game is like one of the worst games I played. It's so slow. I think the final boss fight ran at like 2 FPS. Yeah. Gotta add some filler to those visual novel elements. Yeah. Well, it's not the difficulty. It's just, I mean, there's nothing really difficult with Dungeon Master. There's obviously some tricky stuff, but it's just the game's so slow. It's not a good port for consoles. You know, the more stuff you have like on the ground, the slower the game gets. And there's a lot of battles and puzzles that require like timing, right? You gotta like press this button, run through this door, but the the frame rate is just so slow, and the controls are so painful. It's just, ugh. But in terms of actual like puzzle elements, you know, there's obviously some puzzles. It is like a CRPG, but Metal Horn. But it's yeah, it's definitely a game that should have stayed on PC. Let's be honest. It's not well ported to the consoles. Metal Horn, is that a weapon? Yeah. Horn for headbutts. I don't think any of my dudes headbutt, so that's no good. Yeah, some of the puzzles can be tricky. It's like, where's the color of music? It's always a bonus. It's glorious. There's no way of finding out who can equip something. I have to like manually try it. I'm assuming, yeah, it's considered a weapon, so. And my guys can wear a helmet. Well, the original Dungeon Master, I mean, was interesting. It's a bad port, but definitely nothing for Dungeon Master 2. And I'm pretty sure I gave Dungeon Master 2 a 1, and that game was just, the slowdown was just, it was unplayable at certain points. Like I said, the final boss fight took like 15-20 minutes, actually probably closer to half an hour or more, and running at like 2 or 3 FPS, literally 2 or 3 FPS, if not 1 FPS. Trying to like, and you know, this is an action game, like one where you have to like move around while the enemy's moving and do your actions. It's just like, why did they not test this? Definitely probably the most WTF ending I've ever had in a game. I was like what is even going on in this ending? Now, Theron's Quest, that one was actually a good one. That was one that was like designed for consoles. So it had like, it basically took, I think they used the original Dungeon Master as a base, but they tailored it so that it was like, you know, it was like smaller, compact kind of quests, if you will. And you know, you only had access to like a couple areas, and like the puzzles were kind of compressed together, that kind of thing. So Theron's Quest is definitely the best console Dungeon Master. Yeah, Dungeon Master 2, no. that game's just pain, just absolute pain. Like they obviously did not do any sort of testing on consoles, and it was just like a quick and easy port, and just like, this is good enough. Just send out the copy. Let's not bother actually making this, you know, playable. I mean, it's not as bad as like Whale's Voyage, but I mean, it's bad. And for me to give it for me to give anything a 1 star, it has to be like one of the worst games possible. Like it was just, there's like no redeeming value to it. This counterattack thing. Why can't I find more? Why are they so hard to drop? I'd put one on every one of my dudes and pop them in for a battle. If they take 800 damage, they would deal 800 damage back. Bam. Dead enemy. it would actually be useful. Like, I would level them up. Right now, it's just hard to level them up. I'd have to go fight earlier monsters to level them up. Well, I mean, Dungeon Master is definitely easier than Wizardry. I mean, obviously it's, you know, a different style, right? Wizardry being your turn-based, typical, you know, JRPG, while well, Dungeon Master is like a live action, you know, use the environment as a puzzle for puzzle mechanics, versus Wizardry is more like here's a wall of text, there's some information here that'll tell you how to progress, kind of thing. Better character builds and atmosphere and music, yeah. Yeah, Dungeon Master like doesn't really have music. Dungeon Master just has environmental sound effects. It's like, oh, you just hit like a random spawn here, it'll just play like 5 seconds of music. I don't know, my Metal Mamemon is like the smallest Digimon in all of the Digimon world here. I'm smaller than the friggin' caterpillars that we fight at the beginning of the game. It's just sad. They're obviously scaled so that, you know, they look like probably appropriate size when they're standing here without moving. As soon as you move, you're like so much smaller than the enemy one. The enemy is like so much bigger than you. Gotta love counterattack. Digimon World 3, it would be a 4 out of 5 game if they didn't constantly have you backtrack. There's so much backtracking in this game. Backtracking is just, they just don't stop. Every time you think you're like, okay, I'm done with backtracking now, let's do some story, it's like, alright, you get to a new area, now backtrack here 3 times, move back and forth and back and forth. Metal Mamemon! Metal Mamemon's the best Mamemon. It's very metal. He's not really that metal. He doesn't have like long hair and like a like Metallica t-shirt. Not many. I think I have a. I think it's on Subbot actually. The worst command. Yeah. Yeah, that was on Subbot. Let me have the best option. I don't know, maybe under 10? Off the top of my head, the ones I can think of is Whale's Voyage, obviously, is going to be my #1 worst game ever. Dungeon Master 2, there's like Double Dungeon, TurboGrafx 16, which was like extremely boring and repetitive, like just have to loop around constantly to grind, go to the next area of a little maze and do that over and over for like 16 so mazes. There's a kind of a fighting style like game on Game Boy Color, I think, was pretty shitty. I think I gave Trazia, which that one is probably unfair. That one probably deserves a 2. That Trazia 1 out of 5. That one probably would have gotten a 2 if I did now. Gore! How was the swap race? Thanks to the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Did you win? Did you win any more? Swap race week 4. Finish on game 3. Nice. Congrats. 3 more to go. You rigged marbles today. You won 3 marbles races? Alright, yeah, definitely rigged. So somebody check core for cheat codes. How many people do you have playing the marbles race that you won 3 in a row? Do you have like 2 people playing? It's crazy. All the marbles. Let's go. 25. Yeah, definitely activated cheat code. Oh, let's want this. He's out of his game, Genie. Makes sense. But be careful of those game genies, they hurt. Man, so many NES games that would never have had a chance in if it wasn't for the Game Genie. Game Genie was like the best thing ever. These encounters. No, I think let's change up the Digimon you're fighting. Like, the first group of dudes in the first floor was like 2 different Digimon types. Ever since we got into the actual building, it's this 2 Digimon types every single time. Alright, let's counterattack them now for the 400 and something damage. I wonder if they got a critical attack on us. Would we counterattack for that critical damage? I'm assuming we would. I'm doing like no damage. The counterattack is definitely like... It's definitely the king in this. I have a lot of attack power. I have like 600 and something attack power and I'm doing like no damage. Oh shit, did I forget to start the timer after taking my quick break? I did forget the timer. Thanks for that filthy break. Filthy bear, I should say. I shall make a marker so I have to fix my time afterwards. Our Digimon rolled 3 times, gonna be completely off now. It's been, what, like half an hour? Counter attack. Bang. If I didn't stumble upon this counterattack things, I mean, game. I mean, if I wouldn't be using this guy, I'd probably be swapping my dudes around a lot more often. But the counterattack thing just makes it so much easier these battles. And of course, it would be even better if I took more damage. So if I throw in Kotamon, Kotamon actually be a good choice because Kotamon can heal himself, so he would take a lot of damage. I'd be able to dish out a lot of damage with the counterattack and then heal myself. So if I want to level up Kotamon, Renamon doesn't have heals, so it's a little more problematic, but are we there yet? These guys have different outfits. Maybe they'll have different Digimon. Let's heal up just in case. We do have tons of those healing items, but don't want to waste a turn. Well, I guess it's not really wasting a turn with this counterattack. Because, oh yeah, we have this armor chip too. I forgot to. Do I want to give it to Kotamon? I mean, fine. I mean, I'm using him mainly anyways, so. This increases defense means I'll take less damage, means my counterattack will be less. It's kind of like a win-lose situation there. Or different from the ones before. Alright, what's this guy have? I mean, he's different. He's literally the same dude. Oh, he's got a third dude now. What's his third Digimon, I wonder? Took exactly 5 damage less. My 5 defense. I wonder if defense is like a one-to-one thing where, like, Every point of defense reduces your damage by the same amount. So if I rose my defense by 383 points, these guys wouldn't do any damage to me. Tankmon's still the same, so it's just the third Digimon that's different. Or added, I should say. Another Tankmon, really? Just 2 Tankmon? And that's not really much of a... Could have at least added something new. They're like super slow. They didn't get to attack me once, so they're when he first swapped it out. Damage. Of course, these guys are slow as hell, so they're not evading my attacks at all. That's the worst counter to the counterattack is somebody who's fast, so they just evade your attack. Defeated again. Get anything at level 30? Nothing. Damn it. This Metal Medmon kind of sucks so far in terms of abilities. Hope he either gets a really cool Digivolve or at least some nice ability like higher up level. Healed up there. Whatever. You're not going to pass here. You can't defeat me. Oh yeah, come on. You guys always think you're gonna win. Same dudes as before. Just going through the motions. We're all fighting metal dudes. The metal attack is going to do nothing here. Well, that sucks. I'll get the counterattack by evade. Raising the speed is important so you could, you know, you don't have an enemy that can attack you twice per turn. Plus you have a chance of attacking twice per turn, but it also means that you evade more, which means you counterattack less, so win-lose. Another thing that I wish they got rid of is the stupid animation for the regeneration. They don't need that. Just the simple little, like, you know, green number that shows above your head after each round Well, it doesn't kick off every time, though. That's the thing. It seems to kick off maybe 50% of the time. Just gonna tag it out. No. A little overkill here. Pokemon Gold. Oh yeah. Except for your Shuckle. Good old Shuckle. Hey, Wolfhour, how's it going? Thanks for the host. Poor Shuckle. I'm sure people have done Shuckle-only runs of Pokemon. How people have done, like, Magikarp-only runs of Pokemon. Good morning. How's it down under? Thanks for the host, friendly Tomberry. Welcome to me beating up tanks. They're like 10 times my size. Or rather, the tanks beating up themselves because counterattack is OP. I think I know more about Shuckles from like the dorkly bits than I. So I've never played. I haven't played the Pokemons where Shuckles are a thing yet, or maybe I have. I don't know. I never ran into a Shuckle. What's that thing? Gooby. Digimon response, Digimon response. What is this? It's a Digimon I've never seen before. Gooby. It doesn't look like a bad Digimon. Hey, open up. I'm going to go defeat the bad guys. Bad? What's bad? To put it simply, it's not good. I eat Digimon and get stronger. Gooby! It's the same size as we are. Yay! When it does, it's gonna do 1600 damage a turn. So if it does do exactly 1600 damage. He's dead, unless he uses special attacks. That's the only thing we can't counterattack, special attacks. Oh, this guy is weak as shit. Some sort of absorption? Yeah, magic absorption? It was in green, so... Yeah, indeed. Really? One tiny sliver. Yeah. Not my mana that I don't use at all. That I don't need to use because counterattack is the best ability. Zero bits. I didn't steal his wallet. I guess all the humans I've been killing, I've been stealing their wallets. Scooby! Hey, wait, where are you going? Phew, that scared me. What was it? Looks like a rookie Digimon. Probably isn't AoE's Digimon if it doesn't disappear. Go in there. Master room. I need to go back and see what that guy was guarding. Yep. Good old Darkly. Well, I mean, I guess Darkly isn't Darkly anymore. They're just... It's just another company now that's kind of doing stuff on their channel. Mostly Pokemon stuff. R.I.P. Darkly. Okay, that did 766 damage. Are we gonna do 766? We do, okay, so if they do crit us, we crit them back. It's nice. Yep. I guess there wasn't enough income or whatever. Yeah, Lowbro Studios is doing, like, is posting on the channel now. So original Darkly is non-existent anymore. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, making any sort of animated YouTube content takes a lot of time. It's a lot of time and effort, and, you know, you end up making shorter videos, and, you know, the YouTube algorithm prefers, like, you know, longer videos and shorter videos, so it's like a lose-lose situation. Hit the subscribe limit in YouTube. Like, even that's what the YouTube homepage is for. They'll just like, oh, here's some suggested stuff. I don't even get like anything from my subs, my subscription, the channels I subscribe to anymore. It's all like other stuff. It's like, oh, you watched this video like a year ago. Let's just fill your homepage with stuff that's around the same style. Thanks. Yeah. The best videos. YouTube algorithm is weird sometimes. You get stuff that's like 8 years old and your YouTube thing is like, why the hell is it suggesting an 8-year-old video all of a sudden? Like, makes no sense. Camcorder video game. Camcorder pointed to the TV. There you go. That's the best way. Who needs capture devices? Ah, the good old days. That's what I'm for. You. But I have an informed opinion. Here's my review for this game I played for 5 minutes. Another one of these battles. These battles are getting annoying. I think I'd rather have the random encounters than having to fight these groups of like 2 or 3 Digimon time after time after time. I'm supposed to block? I gotta kill this thing even. It's gonna take me even longer to kill this thing. Can I turn evasion off? Just tell him to take the hit like a man, Kotamon. Come on, just take it in the face. Real Jake Paul like YouTube series. Yeah, it's YouTube just, I don't know, just randomly like suggests things for no apparent reason. I mean, it could be some sort of viral thing. Yeah, maybe some like YouTuber or something like that just had some discussion about this video and it suddenly got a bunch of clicks from people going to view this video, and suddenly YouTube's like, oh, this video is going viral. Let's just post it in everybody's feed. TV flavor of the month. Really? I don't think I've ever seen anything TV-wise. Well, I mean, I've seen, I guess yeah. Some random stuff like, let's see if I go to my YouTube right now. What's it suggesting? Yeah, like Fairly Odd Parents. Like, what? I've never watched Fairly Odd Parents. It's like literally the first video. The Robot Chicken is a whole bunch of Robot Chicken stuff. Young, yeah, because, you know, watch his videos. Some like random stuff. It's just really weird. Of course, Rick and Morty. You watch one video and suddenly it's like, all right, you watched this video, let's just fill your feed with it now. Seinfeld. Haven't seen those, luckily. That's the thing, as soon as you click on one, YouTube's like just convinced this is their favorite thing in the world, and let's just put like 1,000 of them in your feed. It's like, no, YouTube. Alright, this is the right path. Oh, Teddy. Oh, Junior. Shows you his funny cat videos. Teddy, are you okay? Wolf Airrock with a gift sub to Chillin' Chum. That's awesome, Wolf. Thanks so much for the support. Junior, Megami is part of the AOA. Yeah, I know, but who's that staff over there? Jobs. Good thing you never click anything on your feed. Yeah, I'm wondering if I open up an incognito incognito tab and go to YouTube. Sephiroth and the Wolf gifting us up the Filthy Bear. It's awesome, Wolf. Wolf giving out all the awesome gift subs. It's awesome. Thank you so much. Let's take a look. So YouTube. So I'm going through an incognito video thing. The first thing they're showing me is a Party Dance Club Remix 2001 Best Shuffle Dance Party Video Mix. A whole bunch of the thumbnails. A whole bunch of like chicks with like one leg up in the air and like showing their ass to the camera. That's the first video they're offering. Some making food out of candy. TikToks that are actually relatable. Pink Panther show episode 18. Like what? Some random Pink Panther thing. Some like foreign Hindi dubbed movie thing. Like, why is that even being offered? It's like just some absolutely random stuff that makes no sense. Of course, some Canadian like COVID-19 news feed things. It's really weird. See that negative energy? I know, right? Need some more emotes. Differentiate algorithm between two, yeah. The lewd one's always a good one. You didn't know that Megami and AoE were related. He looks super happy. Send me Robin Wolf with the gifts of the guy Grimm. That's awesome. Should stop. Nah. Thanks so much, Wolf. That's awesome. Yeah, the lewd one came from a funny clip from Dragon Riders Chronicles of Pern, where the protagonist like decides to talk to somebody who is well endowed. He's got this the camera like pans down to her chest and like pans up, and he's got this like look on his face. It's hilarious. Alright everyone, I hope everyone's just hang in there. I'll go defeat the Game Master. Be careful, they say there's a trap in the Master Room. I know about it too, there's a secret door somewhere. Yes, I've heard about it as well. The key code is Monster. Monster energy drinks? I have no idea what it means. But Monster? What is this monster thing? Is it like a digital monster of some kind? No. Okay, thanks. Good luck, Junior. My video I ran across was taken down. What was the video about? Don't worry, just leave it to me. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, and YouTube, I don't know. YouTube just does whatever the hell it feels like doing when it comes to that. Like I said, you just need to click one video and just your entire feed just suddenly gets switched around because you click on this one video. And random video that they offered you to begin with. That's another sort of part of your cross come down and down. That's awesome. Sounds like a very happy ending. Is it a picture of a Digimon? Title is M, huh? Letter is a sensor. Should I touch it? What should I do? Touch it. Let's touch it. Huh? Nothing happened. Oh. Watch it be in like literal like order. Is this S? Nope. S. Wait, am I S? Where's my S? Is there an S up here? Oh, it's hiding right here. It's like blended in here. You could at least like mix these up a bit. Back from grocery shopping? Welcome back, Kalak. I mean, YouTube could just demonetize that stuff like on a whim, right? It's like, oh, happy ending. I was massage with happy ending. You know, you title it like that, which of course is clickbait, right? But YouTube sees that as like, oh man, this is bad. Or somebody like starts watching the videos, like, oh man, this is gonna be bad. Just report the link. It's nice of me to like stand right in the middle, waiting for it. Cool, there really was a secret door. The Game Master should just be up ahead. In clear browser history, wouldn't be able to search for it that way. It's hot yoga on YouTube, full nudity and stuff like that. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, hell, there's the whole hot tub thing on Twitch for a while. Is that even still the thing now, or what would have the YouTube the YouTube titty streamers, like what are they doing now? I'm sure they moved on to something. Yep, pretty much. Oh, what is this room? Hey, who's that over there? These guys are doing their really good job, by the way. It's the Game Master. I'm gonna get her. It's like, oh my god, there's a kid that was like 2 feet away. Maybe they shouldn't be wearing sunglasses indoors. They might have seen me. You're that kid. You're not gonna get through here. Just give it up and come with us. Miltramon. Magic missile. Which probably does nothing. Wow. That's crazy. But again, not surprising. Until there's enough people that report it, YouTube would be like, yeah, there's nothing wrong. And it's probably demonetized, but it's not banned. That's the worst thing. Well, I'm sure if like enough people reported, it would be removed for sure. That's the thing too. I mean, it's practically impossible to police something. Like, how many videos are being uploaded to YouTube per second? Like, how many thousands of videos are being uploaded to YouTube per second, right? You're not gonna have somebody standing there and like manually proving this stuff. There's AI algorithms, but there's no way of catching everything, right? Yeah. Well, for stuff like that, YouTube's fine with it, because of course, how many views did that get? Why would YouTube not be fine with that? How much money are they making out of that thing? It's like the whole thing with the hot tub thing on Twitch. You know, Twitch is getting tons of money with that, so that's why they're like, oh, let's just make a. Now, this stuff is against TOS, but since we're making a lot of money, let's just make a new channel based on this. So, yeah. TOSs are only for small channels, they're not for channels that make the content provider money. It's basically the way it is. Yep, exactly. The devil? Yeah. Anything? Mechanical Bash. Stronger attack, I guess. Yep, exactly. Once you're below that a certain point, it's like, alright, get out of here. Alright, defeated the guards. Now it's Game Master's turn. Can we, like, heal up first? No? Fine. Ha ha ha! Success! The fusion experiment was a success! Congratulations. Now it's... Yes, even though our plans were a bit altered due to Lucky Mouse, we will now commence Operation Sigma. Yes, sir. Now then, Demon, come to me. They have teleporters. Can we use the teleporters for fast travel, please? Hey, Game Master. Who are you talking to? AoE's boss? How did she not notice the commotion that was happening behind while we're beating up her guards, like, just down the stairs? Oh, you're that boy from... What are you doing here again? Go ban some of those from here. Exactly. It's like, oh yeah, here, we'll use this person as a a warning. Mary Brown onion rings. Don't think I've tried those. I'm here to kick your butt. You better talk fast about what the AoE you're planning. You think you can defeat me, silly boy? Come out, my precious Digimon. Except for the boss music. Minotauromon. Let's try this new Mechanical Bash. Strong machine damage. Damn, that's pretty good damage. I like it. And another 500 damage. Dead. Heal up though. She would have anything that does 1,000 damage, but there's another cow. Gargoylemon. Dark Matter. It's probably not counterattackable. It's a special attack. Luckily, it did nothing. I'm more scared about status effects than I'm scared about like damage. My dude has pretty good defenses, but he gets like frozen or something. Frozen is especially the worst one because you have no actions you can take. You cannot do anything. Like your dude doesn't get a turn. You can't use items, or you can have the enemy give the enemy like 3 turns in a row with nothing to do. Pretty much. That's exactly what they do with Digimon. It's a very easy name convention. You got a cat, you need to make a cat Digimon, Catmon. Or Nyamon or something, because, you know, they'll take words from, like, different languages. Like Renamon for fox. I don't know if there's a wolf-type Digimon. I'm sure there is. Or even a dog type, or even a cat type, actually. Oh yeah, there's definitely some cat type ones. There's like Palmon, not Palmon. I forget what it's called, but Garurumon, yeah, there you go. Landelmon. Persiamon. You know, they're coming out with like they ran out of Digimon, so let's just have like different, you know, nations of the world now. So here's a new Waifumon, Persiamon. Kind of like a cat. It's like let's mix a cat lady with a belly dancer. Digimon. Oh, it's got a lot of freaking HP anyways. It was 500 damage and barely did. Helter Skelter. She's fast too. What does that do? Oh crap. It digivolved me. Digivolved me. Get back to Metal Memimon, please. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Or, you know, they have Angelmon. It's like, oh, we need a female angel. Angel Woman. Oh, come on. Stop doing that. I mean, I'm fine in my base form. It's not the worst thing. I still have my counterattack, so... It's just more annoying than anything. Oh yeah, for sure. Vampire or something? Steal my health. My mana. Take my mana. Got enough of it to go around, dude. Stop helter skeltering me. No effect. Maybe you should only use it once per turn. Hit me with like attacks so I can counterattack you. Gives me that triple attack you did. Like double helter skelter, come on. I wonder what her base speed is. The fact that she's attacking twice per turn, I have a pretty decent amount of speed myself. This must be like the ultimate or the mega evolution of that cat rookie one there. Well, SMT, I mean, the designs, obviously they took some creative liberties with the designs, but they're basically all from mythologies, right? So they already have a base. This one here, it's like Kotamon. They're made from scratch, if you will. Finally. It's like 4 attacks, and that was just a regular attack. That wasn't even like a special attack. I want that on my dudes. Pretty much. It's like those posts on Discord. Turns into like... It's like a little cat turns into like, I don't know, a human. Turns into an angel that turns to like a goat with guns and turns into a fridge. That's basically Digimon evolution for you. Level 32. Remember when bosses were challenging? I guess if I was still balancing out my XP between the 3 dudes, I'd probably have to do some grinding. As long as they don't do some nasty status effects, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be sticking with this guy. No, no! My Persiamon can't lose. You guys took this long to finally show up? Oops, I guess we're a little late. Yeah, thanks. Junior, I'm so glad you're okay. Now we've got proof. Give yourself up, Game Master. You're under arrest by the International Police, SAP. What? Lisa and Nick are investigators for the SAP? What? That's right. And Keith as well. Yeah, Keith seems like he's just kind of ignoring his duties. I want to play this game, man. Sorry we didn't tell you before. But because of you, the case is solved. Let's interrogate Game Master and change Kurt back. It's obviously not the end of the game. We still have to go get the last badge. We have to go defeat this big bad that took Vemon or whatever the hell it was. It's probably like the halfway point now. Now talk. Yeah, let's not change Keith back. Let's have her talk first. What was the AoE planning on doing? Hehehe, you're too late. Our plan has not been foiled. It's only just begun. Why did we close the secret door, by the way? Oh no, the optical network is being taken over. Not the optical network. It's fiber optics. What? Hehe, see, just like I said. All computer networks will belong to the AOA. Our Vemon will destroy the world. Vemon? That's that Digimon. The super weak Digimon that we absolutely murdered. By using the optical network, it can fuse with any machine. Mickey Mouse stole the Digitamon, almost destroyed him, but... And it will be the end for you. Victory is ours. What should we do? AoE's got the upper hand. First, let's tell the real world about this. Then we can cut off the optical network. The plan will fail. How are we going to get in contact with them? Oi, oi, oink, oink! I was told once. There's an emergency chamber somewhere in the north sector. Of course, the north sector. And if we use it, we might be able to... I think so. Heh, it'll never work. We won't know until we try, right, Junior? Yeah, that's right. We're not letting the AOE have the last laugh. Okay, we're all going to look for that chamber. You wait here until then. I'll come this way. This is getting pretty serious. Don't worry, everything is going to turn out okay. What about Kurt? They haven't turned Kurt back yet. I hope so. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a trope in every movie and video game. Let me just tell you our master plan. Ha ha ha! You can't stop us now. So let me tell you everything. Let me tell you too how the only way you could stop it. Let me make sure to point that out. It's like, aha! We've taken over this place. Nobody could stop us now unless they, press this button. I wonder what's happening in the real world. I'm pretty sure at this point we're all, dying of starvation. And sitting in our filth because we're stuck inside of a pod for the last, 30 hours. It's just in. Currently the optical network is offline. SAP believes that this might be due to cyber terrorism and is currently investigating. How's this being broadcast? I believe there may be problems if the optical network is down for a longer period. What? Digimon Online as well? I was going to go online, but if the network is down... The net is down. It's a huge problem for Digimon Online. The Matrix system can't access the servers, right? then doesn't that mean you can't get back? But I wonder who's behind the cyber terrorism. I thought they caught all of the AOA. How does nobody in the outside world realize that, you know, nobody can get out the Digimon Center at this point? I think they would, like, I don't know, lock the doors or something. Okay, let's go to the north sector now. But wait, how do you get to the north sector? I don't know, head north. There's no road, and you can't go there with Submarimon. There's the Airdramon. Are we going to get an airship now, finally? Is he actually going to work as an airship? Ah, is that so? Actually, I heard guards talking in prison. If you ask the Digimon, you can get to the north sector. Well then, that's easy. But you need the Digi-Egg of knowledge to call Digimon. Of course we do. Or you need to call Digmon. Is that supposed to be Digimon? Is that a... Or, like, literally you have to find Digmon. I think that's a rare item, only Nematerasu server. So we're getting an underground Digimon. I know, right? More adventurous in this game, it's more likely than you think. God damn, we're gonna have to go everywhere looking for this crap, aren't we? Let's go to Amaterasu. How are we gonna change servers? Wouldn't that be just as easy as, like, logging out? How are we going to go to Amaterasu? I'm sure it's just crawling with the AOA. Now you mention it. But wait, how did the AOA get here? Oh yeah, the soldiers in Gecko City. Let's go back to Gecko City. Maybe they know something. I'm sure they do, Junior. Okay, I'm going to the west sector to investigate. Of course we are. Be careful, I'm going to look into this computer. Yeah, I mean, if they took this game and removed all the backtracking stuff, this game would be a solid 4, in my case. With all the constant backtracking that they just constantly do over and over, I can't see this game getting any better than a 3 for me. Still the best of the PS1 era, but man, they could have made, like, infinitely better by not having this stupid constant backtracking. It's like they obviously don't have enough content. They don't have enough, like, you know, yeah, everything's hand-built, like, all the backgrounds and that. It's not just a bunch of tiles, right? It's like a, you know, hand or 3D rendered or whatever background, but it's like they didn't have enough, so they just reused the same places over and over and over and over with no fast travel system. You gotta go through this dungeon to get to this one dude. It's like, oh, you get there, it's like, oh wait, yeah, you gotta go get this other thing now. So you gotta go all the way over there, get that other thing, and you go back, and it's like, oh wait, no, yeah, I gotta get this thing now. It's like, fuck your game. Roger, leave it to me. Like, either a fast travel system, or less backtracking. Those two, I mean, sure, you wouldn't have, like, a... Like, I don't know how long this game's going to be, like 50 hours, maybe? Like, we still have... I mean, looking at the map, we're heading towards the north sector, which I'm assuming we're going to get the last badge in the process. So, you know, I can't see this game being done, like, let's say 8 hours. So, this is probably, like, a 50-ish hour game. To take away the backtracking, would probably dump, like, a good, you know, 10-15 hours out of the game. So obviously that was too short for them, so they decided to add this extra backtracking in order to have this, you know, this game be longer. Could they have made it longer in different ways? Sure. I mean, there's this whole card-playing mechanic, which is optional, I think. I don't know if you need to do the card-playing thing, but, you know, there's some enjoyment, but then very few card players will play. Like, you literally fight somebody once, you do a card game with them once, and that's it. You can't do it with them again. So it's like, alright, there's this thing that they could have definitely padded the game with by having this extra stuffing. How much card playing did I do in Final Fantasy VIII, right? It's at least some fun. But first of all, there's no randomness involved. Like, the enemies you fight will always have the same cards no matter what. So there's zero randomness in it. course, well, for the enemy. Of course, for you, you always have random cards, so... That's what I mean, like, this. If this is, let's say, a 30-hour game, that would have been a very nice, concise 30-hour, like, hey, I would have enjoyed it 4 out of 5, no problem. But I guess the developer is like, oh, well, every other JRPG is like, you know, 60 hours. We can't have a 30-hour RPG. What should we do? Well, we can't make new areas. Let's just have them run back and forth 5, 6, 7 times. What do we get here? Sniper cannon. Another weapon we can't use. Yeah. Mon. Let's buy it and sell it, I guess. 4,000 bits. Sure. Let's get Mon as the one who uses guns. What else am I spending my money on? The only one of my actual characters I got an item for was Renamon. She got like a staff or a spear. Haven't got anything for Palmon or Kotamon at all. Kotamon would be nice to get like a stronger weapon. Because the weapon I'm using now is the one I got from the black market, and there's nothing else close to it in terms of damage output. And it's a two-handed weapon, so if I find a really strong one-handed weapon, well, I'd still have to find another one-handed weapon. Let's try another card game here. Let's try a different one. These guys are brutal. We just need the perfect RNG to take them down. It's a shitty start. Well, I mean, we basically lost this one right off the bat because there's like no way we're gonna have this. It's like here's 2 buffing cards. Again, HP is the one that matters. Okay, he's got... Well, he's got 3 program cards, so I'm kind of curious what the hell he's going to use those for. Oh, exactly. I mean, oops. What is he using? I didn't even notice. Yeah, like, this game is obviously just pure artificial padding. Just gives him a lot of HP. Well, yeah, we lost. He's gonna have more HP than us. Yeah, but I mean, for the SNES and NES eras, I mean, that was basically how they extended the playtime, is grinding. Because, I mean, you had limitations of your hardware too, like memory, the amount of memory you can store and whatnot. So that's how they made the games longer. And it was kind of a thing in that era. On the PS1 era, there's no need to do that. Like 30 hours is long enough. You don't need to pad a 30-hour game to like a 50+ hour game. There's just no need. There's a lot of stats and 2 cards. And what is he gonna have for? What's he gonna have for like extra cards? This guy's all about the extra cards, like the program cards. This guy doesn't have any Digimon. I should have waited till he buffed these guys, and then used my card. Still had. You only used 4 cards. I wonder what those other 2 cards would have been. Maybe something that like prevent me from maybe like knock out one of my cards or something. There's like a certain type, or something that reduces one of my elemental powers. Yeah. That was working designs, right? Yeah. Designs just didn't leave the code alone. They're like, alright, we need to do things our way. Yeah, ActRaiser, I remember having a lot of fun with ActRaiser 1 and then trying ActRaiser 2 being completely disappointed because the fun part of ActRaiser 1 was gone. Like, why did they remove the only thing that was fun? Like, I thought that was a good freaking idea. Sure they can. It's completely their fault for changing, like, for trying to reprogram the game and doing a horrible job of it. Stat-wise, I mean, it's beefy boys, but nothing I can't get rid of. Didn't they? Why is he constantly passing? It's gotta have some sort of program cards. It's waiting for me to do something, and it's like, alright, let's boost my... Right now, we're tied, which means he wins. Which is so stupid. Oh, of course, he's got more. Yeah. That's why he wasn't using those. He was waiting until he was able to win. Stop offering me. Phoenix. Some computer value. Yeah, I remember. They buffed the enemy, but they didn't buff certain things, and it was like all messed up. It's basically badly programmed. This one definitely seems doable. This one definitely is doable. Whatever his name is, former producer. This means the players wanted action. Pushing Phoenix away from maintaining this sim part of Razor and towards a more challenging action title. Yeah. I think I should have been fired. Let's take a unique game and just make it like a generic piece of trash. And well, yeah, other than the constant backtracking, it's not too bad. And I got so many like close triples here. I was going to use a card, so no matter what I'm going to use here. There's the stat buff. Unless I give him some 30 extra health for that card. That's a friggin' OP card. Yeah. So he took the original Japanese one and decided to make it harder. Perfect logic. I lost, so... There's no way of winning. I don't know why it's so hard to get like triples. Like the RNG sucks in this. I've got like 4 of like multiple cards, but I can never get a triple. As well as cards that can like swap in other cards. No matter what I do, I can't seem to get triples. And the annoying part is you can't like surrender, so you have to do the whole battle every time. So look, like, okay, I got at least I have a swap card here, so I can swap in and use, of course, my worst potential triple here. And switching to another Roachmon. It's not, I mean, sure, more powerful cards would be one thing, but it's just like... I mean, the computer, the AI always gets the same cards. You can play the computer like 50 times, they're always going to have the exact same hand. So you know what they're going to pull. So it's completely RNG whether you're going to win that, because you get a triple. If you get a triple, of course, you get that extra bonus card. I don't know what these guys turn into, but I'm still going to lose probably, because not enough stats, I don't think. Especially with that bonus that he has. He gets like plus 30, so he gets like 93 HP. So unless I can get my HP up to like anywhere near that, no. Yes, 27, 24. Nowhere close. 15 HP versus 9, yeah. 4 HP away from winning that one. No triples. So, lost this one too. Oh, I win. Wait, no. What does that do? Silver Power Metal? Man, look at the stat gains. I want his program cards. That's only one card he needed to use out of his, like, deck of 4 probably buffing cards. This guy's too hard. He's got too many buffs. I mean, a really great counter to his deck is to use the return cards. I mean, if he pulls out 2 cards and you got 2 return cards, you win. But of course, RNG, right? Whether I get those cards. Jeez. There's like 2 return cards right there. Which I don't need in the first round. Switch out the Roachmon for one of those Birdmons. I'm probably gonna lose this one, so I might as well keep those return cards, see if I can get it on a different match, on a different round. I forget what these guys give me. That's another thing that's annoying too, is when you get a triple, you don't know what you're doing until the battle phase. Like, you don't know what they turn into. Just say no here. He's gonna use a buff card right now. Yeah, we're both dead, which means he wins, because he always wins at a tie. No chance. The super metal card was like super OP. And I got like plus 10 HP. Look at that. He gets like plus 30, plus 30. That's just nuts. Yeah, that's super annoying. And he still has 3 cards left. I'm really curious what his other 3 cards are. Like, this one is probably unwinnable unless you pull out the return to hand one. Maybe like if you throw the one he buffed into his hand, he still has like potentially 2 more buffs or 3 more buffs he can throw on his remaining dude. So the only way to win the second match is to have 2 return to hands. If I keep getting on this one. I got a triple here, though. For once. So he's definitely going to use a buff here to counteract my triple. Make a return to hand of whichever one he buffs. Sucker. It's gonna have 30 health. I should be fine. It's gonna have 73. I don't know what I'm gonna summon, but I'm sure it's gonna give me at least 30 health. Well, he only has 30 attack. He's only buffing his health, so he's not gonna damage me as much. Uses another buff, then we'll... What even is that? So the problem is, you don't even know what card they use, too. Like, oh, here's a card. It's like, okay, what is it? Can I look at it? Alright, Wolf, thanks again for all the gift subs. You have a great day. I'm gonna do this. I don't know what the hell that card does. Oh, it just adds red power. Man, that was a waste of a return card. See, that's the thing. I don't know what the hell that card does. I can't look at it. Here's a random card. Oh, at least won the first round, but... Kind of wasted those a second return card I could have kept or potentially used for the second round. Okay, I do have I have one more return card I can grab out of my deck. Let's dump this 11-9, I guess. No, I just want to see if I can beat these trainer dudes. See what kind of boosters they give me. The problem with the card playing in this game is that you can only beat a card player once. That's it, and that's it. You're done. So it really limits how many boosters and stuff you can get. The only way of getting other boosters is to find Kotamon in the wild. You have to kick trees. You get Kotamon, which then gives you a booster. But you always get the same booster, so... okay, well he wins with the current field, so he wouldn't use a card unless I use my return, but then he's going to buff this dude, and I'm still going to lose, so... Whatever, however you look at it, I lose here. Whatever. Use a super metal. Wait, is that going to use another card so I win? Did he have a different... Take it. Yay, I win! Alright, let's see what kind of boosters this guy gives. Hey, Ridge. Yeah, show us all the numbers. Alright, have fun doing the laundry. 01A. Isn't that like a shitty booster? Isn't that the stuff we get from like the basic Kotamon? I thought they would give us like some super OP booster. Oh man, why did I lose? I'm gonna get laughed again by Bill. These guys are really weird too, because their decks, like the decks are like numbered like level 7. Like they sound like they're really low level decks, but then they're some of the hardest decks to fight against in the game. And if they give you like shitty cards, like somebody's, yeah, like look at these cards. This is what I got from winning that. That's bullshit. It's like somebody screwed up and like gave these guys really OP cards when they should have just given you like should have been really easy battles. Okay, so you can fight them again, alright? So that's one thing that's different. So you can refight them. I wonder if they give you different boosters each time. I mean, if I lose, I'm not gonna fight him again there. I'm just curious if he's gonna have the exact same cards. Hey, Captain Crunch, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Best day of the week. Well, unless you're working the next day, in which case, it's a day. This can be a shitty hand, by the way. I'm curious what the 3 Kotamons turn into. I'd love to get a 4 cards. I got a whole bunch of 4s in my deck, but I mean it's hard enough getting a triple. Unless you work Saturday, like I did, in which case, no, Saturday is not greater than Sunday. still has like friggin' OP cards. It seems like the same cards. He's gonna buff himself, no? Alright, so whatever bonus I get was weaker than what he currently had, or else he would have, yeah, or else he would have used the bonus thing. That's the thing too, the AI knows what you have. He knows what bonus cards you get from your cards. I don't know what the hell bonus enemies you have. Double reverse, no uni-reverse cards. Hey Dusk, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Nope, I don't want to use anything. Alright, so yeah, he plays the exact same deck. So I'm curious if it's one of those things where like the maybe if you beat him again, he gives you like the next booster. He might give you like 0-2A and then 0-3A. But I don't feel like fighting this guy, especially if he just ends up giving you a 0-1A again. I mean, this is especially weird considering these are the first guys you can fight in the game with your cards, but they have like some of the most overpowered cards that they use against you. So these feel like they should have been like tutorial guys that give you these like shitty 0-1A boosters to give you like a start in the game, but like the developers decided to give these guys the hardest guards to fight against. Like something's broken there. This is No Man's Sky, nice. I need to try that again. I remember trying it, you know, when it first came out. How did they not fix what's his face again? Or Kurt or whatever. Oi, 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 oink. Please, Junior. Not only for Kurt, for everyone, and for the use of the real world, defeat the AOA. Alright, I guess we gotta go all the way to the... Where are we going again? The west. Yeah, we're going to that town. The town was guarded. Come on, get up the stairs. Save. My poor Kotamon and Renamon will never get leveled up. Unless I feel like it. It'd be kind of interesting to see if I can get a better heal in Kotamon. I mean, his heal is basically just after battle anyway, so it doesn't matter what heal he gets. And the card heal is pretty cheap, so it's not like I'm running out of mana. So it really doesn't matter what I get heal-wise. Yeah. Well, to give credit to the developers of No Man's Sky, at least they didn't just, like, you know, cut their losses and just, like, let the game, you know, just die out. They actually kept at it and kept updating it and kept making it way better. So, compare that to other companies that just release the same shit over the course of 10 years and don't fix any of the bugs they had in like day one. Yeah, No Man's Sky is at least is definitely how to do it. I mean, obviously the game kind of had way too much hype when it first came out, so there's no way it's going to be anywhere near what they originally like promised. But welcome back, Reg. Ready for laundry. Whee. Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, you're looking at like an indie studio too. It's not like some AAA developer. So it was definitely more to bite off than they, or bit off way more than they could chew, kind of thing. I mean, a lot of it too was probably like on Sony too. I'm sure Sony probably pushed them to show off this like this cool trailer. So they wanted to show off like, hey, look what our indie studios are making. So I'm sure there's definitely, I mean, obviously, developers are still to blame, but I mean, the blame's not completely in their, like, the ball's not completely in their court for that. First only time Sony issued a refund of digital assets. We're forgetting about Cyberpunk 2077. The cluster that was that game. PS4 is like unplayable unless you have a Pro. Good old Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk even playable still? Has CD Projekt Red have been like updating that at all? Yeah, exactly. It was playable, but it wasn't like anywhere near like what they had promised. Cyberpunk was it's just broken. It's just yeah. It's a game that should have stayed in development for another 2 years. Or at least, you know, just release the PC version, but of course, you know, they're for their stockholders and that, they had to like oh, we got to release it on consoles, or else we're, you know, the stockholders are going to be angry. Yeah, I'm sure that worked out way better for them, right? Did they even release like an actual like PS? Oh wow, freaking 1 pixel encounter rates. Did they even release like a PS5 version of that game yet? I'm assuming you can play the PS4 version on PS5. Is there an actual like PS5 standalone version of that yet? I mean, they're probably still trying to fix the original console version. I doubt they'll be releasing like newer versions of it, but you know what I mean. Imagine a PS5 version would be a little less broken. But the big question is it even going to get to the point where it's going to be playable? Like, is there going to be a point where it's actually fixed? Where they're like, all right, the game's in a done state now, or they're just going to cut their losses? Like, I know they're still bringing out patches and stuff, but I mean, there's a point where you're beating a dead goat, you know what I mean? Like, one thing's for sure, CD Projekt Red definitely had some support, some community support. Because, like, hey, you know, they're not like the AAA companies that just release, you know, they're not Bethesda. Now they're like, yeah, we're never gonna pre-order a CD Projekt Red game again because it's gonna be completely broken on release. Hey, Crunchy Brown. Recently gotten back into Digimon? Nice. Which one are you playing? Hopefully not the original Digimon Worlds, because they're rough. Digimon World 1 is... I hate the fact that your Digimon can die. I hate that you have to constantly, like, babysit your Digimon. And, of course, yeah, Digimon dying is, like, the worst thing, because just you have to restart basically the game, almost. It's like, oh, let's raise another Digimon until we get to the strong enough where we can progress past where we were. rinse and repeat like 100 times. Digimon World 2 is just too slow. This one would actually be definitely way better if they didn't have all this constant backtracking. Take out the backtracking in this one, and this game would be a gem. It's not a new name on their brand. Be DVD Project Purple, yeah. You like Digimon World 1? I was not a fan of Digimon World 1. There's a lot of people who seem to enjoy it. I was not one of them. It was just painful. But I imagine, yeah, if you're a kid and you got that, and especially considering it's probably the closest game to the source material in terms of a Digimon. If you had Digimon toy, that little cyber pet toy there, the Tamagotchi style thing, it's definitely similar to that. But playing as a video game and not having any nostalgia for Digimon, yeah, it's rough. Very rough. Project Code Red. Digimon World 2, so like the biggest problem with a lot of Digimon World games is that there's things that they could have done to improve them significantly, but they did some stupid decisions and basically ruined the game. Digimon World 2, it was way too long. They should have, again, there's a backtracking problem. There's a place where there's a lot of times you have to revisit the same dungeons over and over and over, which just padded the game length and just made it, like, just too long. And of course, the battles are so slow because every time when a Digimon attacked, they had to have like a sound clip loaded in, so I had to like load off the CD, play the sound clip, and the next Digimon goes, takes another 5 seconds to load that sound clip and do that, and so the battles were so slow. So a combination of that just made the game way longer than it should have been. And this one, again, it's like they took like a game that probably would have been a nice, concise 30 hours and just padded in all this constant backtracking instead of having the content. They just reuse the same content by having you go back and forth between places with no fast travel system. The only nice thing about it is that at least they made the movement speed fast. So if the movement speed was like, let's say, half the speed or something, it would be way worse. Yeah, I mean, Digimon World 2 was, had some interesting concepts, and the whole mystery dungeon thing had, cool Digimon and that, but bad. It's very bad mechanically and just way too much padding. It's one of those games that you probably want to play with emulation and on turbo mode. If you play Digimon World 2 on turbo mode and emulation, it's probably an okay game, but playing it like actually like a normal speed is just. It just dragged on so much. It's like just make this game end. Yeah. I mean, obviously late game wasn't as bad, but the early game, yeah. Until you got good tank components there, it definitely made it kind of annoying. Which again goes back to the whole backtracking thing. You just have to go back over and over. Can you go do this dungeon in one run? Nope, you gotta go in this dungeon like 5 times. What do I want to train here? How many? 15 TP. Let's rate his machine again. I thought I was close to 300. Wasn't that close to 300? Was that on another Digimon form? Oh no. Let's raise it again. Let's give him at least 250. Also raised my max HP, which sucks when we fail though. Just don't fail twice. Forward. one more. Go all in. Don't fail. Give me the bonus. Come on, bonus. Ah, that's a bad start. Oh, come on. And that was a wasted 10 TP. 2 fails. That's horrible. I did save for coming here, but I don't want to have to go through that place again. Ugh. You got hooked on a game you should hate. You know, I haven't played any of the Sword Art Online games yet, but I imagine, yeah, they're probably, it's like most licensed games, right? They're probably very repetitive. But yeah, sometimes you just get that right kind of that adrenaline burst, endorphin burst, or whatever you get from playing the game. Just get that addictive nature to it. There's a lot of Sword Art Online games too, isn't there? It's like 5 or 6. Too many. Which means there's a good chance of one showing up with fast forward at some point. Yeah, this way. I'm trying to think. The path. Yep, Morrowind's next. It's coming. It's coming soon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd be playing the first one for sure. Except Gun-Gil was very fun. Was it? Let's see. How many is there? Fatal Bullet. It's only 5? Figured there'd be more. Yeah, one more is that the Alicia, whatever the hell. Alicia's in. And they're all over like 1,000. Yeah, so unless they show up for fast forward, they're not getting touched in a long time. Yeah, I remember getting like all the physical copies for not that much. Of course, like most licensed games, I mean, they'll eventually license expires or whatever for the digital version, so it's one of those things you pretty much have to pick up because once the license expires, boom, there goes the game from the online store. And of course, at that point, the physical copies go up like crazy. Anything at 40? Metal Garurumon, nice. I figured you'd get us another, like, metal. I'm wondering if I should swap out Greymon. I mean, he probably gets us some, like, cool, like... Let's keep leveling this one up for now. Metal Garurumon now sounds badass. Alright. Bunk. Poison. How does the machine get poisoned? I'm playing this on PS3. So it's the physical disc, but on PlayStation 3. Makes it easier for PS1 games. It does the upscaling internally, plus, you know, memory card management. So, you know, I could, like, make a memory card for every single PS1 game I played. Every single PS... I played a lot of PS1 games. Yeah, so... a lot easier to, you know, than having an actual memory card and, like, deleting your saves constantly. So many PS1 memory cards. Yeah, this is like the second last PS1 RPG to play, so I played a lot of PS1 RPGs. I should put those memory cards, like, online. I'll have to put those on Discord at some point so people want to, like, you know, slap them into their PS3 or whatever. Get, like, a save that's, like, at the end of the game or whatever. Yes, this way. Sounds like a happy place again. You guys take it over? Oh, those guards aren't here anymore, so I'm assuming, yeah, I'm assuming the townspeople are back. Good, because we don't have to go through that stupid desert. Balloons, get over me. Alright, let's see if these guys have anything cool to buy. Mighty Blade. Downgrade, obviously. How's this stuff worse than the stuff they sell at the black market, which we had access to like a long time ago at this point? It's kind of unfair. Rubber suit. Shield. Such a happy sounding place. When will we have true peace here? Anything new at the item shop? Got supercharge here. Revive disc. Let's buy a couple of these just in case. Attempt to speed up. We should get some of these things. This might actually be good for counterattacks. I mean, the defense down, it means I'll take more damage, which means I'll deal more damage with the counterattack. It's almost tempting, actually. DB plug, increase fast gauge. I wonder how much it increases it. Increase special effect attack. So that means magic attack. Machine field. I'm assuming that means it's going to do more damage with machine attacks. Hard to tell. Yeah, the game's aesthetic is quite nice. I mean, the sprites. I love the training sprites especially. Like each base Digimon gets their own little training montage thing. They're different from each other too. They're not just doing the same thing. And of course, any training you do, like each training has a different kind of different montage. It's kind of cute. Aesthetically, definitely a good game. Main issue is just the constant backtracking. If they removed that, made a game like a shorter experience, but you know, short but sweet, it would definitely be a lot better. Let's buy 5 of these, why not? Good for boss fights or whatever. MP by half. Well, this one, we don't have anything else that actually heals MP. So let's buy, like, I don't know, 5 of these. Let's buy 3. So one thing I found weird in this game is nothing that restores MP, except for, I guess, that item. What's the in cost here? Maybe not cheap. 44 bits. Fine. I don't think I need this to heal, but whatever. I'm glad Gecko City's back. I don't want to run around the desert again. You and me both. Desert is a nightmare. I wouldn't know how to get out of it. Yeah, I guess Cyber probably has a generic, like, 3D style or whatever. Pixel art is always going to look nice. That's the nice thing with pixel art. It, other than, you know, resolution changes, I mean, it ages well. As long as it's good pixel art. Your boss comes next 2 weeks? Nice. All yours look the same? Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, this one definitely, like, the backgrounds are quite nice. And the backgrounds are all unique. You don't have, like, a repeating, you know, you don't have your standard SNES, like, repeating tile set, which is why you get this, like, loading thing, too, in order to make it load faster. It like, loads it in chunks as you're moving around the place. It's kind of a weird thing, but it makes it load quicker, so I'm fine with it. But everything is unique, like the whole background. Like, this is the only place in the game where you see this background. It's not used anywhere else. Look at the amount of stuff going on. Yeah, it's pretty nice. This one 3D games look the best in 4K. I know, right? Look at those chunky pixels. Or I could just smear some Vaseline over it. There you go. Smear some Vaseline over it. Yeah, let's never do that again. Little Garumon, all around Android Digimon. Who do I swap out? Kotamon? I want to level up Greymon, but it's like... Ugh. I should level up Greymon until at least he gets like a Digivolution. Because there's a whole bunch of like... There's a whole bunch of like Agumon Digivolutions, right? There's like Metal Greymon or something like that, I think. There's like... There's a whole bunch of lines down the road, so... This might be a good idea to level him up. Let's swap him out for now. So he's got more attack, which doesn't really matter for counterattack, but not as much attack as Kotamon, but he's got way more defense than Kotamon. Spirit is better, Wisdom is better, Speed is better, man, he's like better in every way. More fire resistance, more ice resistance, more machine resistance. Yeah, he's like better in every way, like stat-wise. 360p is the closest to a Twitch CRT filter. Well, I do have when I play like PS2 games, I do have my Retro Tank 5X, so I could throw in some CRT filters, but they probably won't. They probably won't be viewable too well on Twitch. Card battles are okay. Yeah, my problem is there's not many card battles you can do. I should really work on this guy since he's pretty low level. Let's get him. Let's get him up to at least he gets like some Digivolutions. I'm sure he's gonna get something. Morrowind is gonna be fun. Yes, I hope it is. I totally thought I had the Game of the Year edition for Morrowind. I'm gonna have to pick up a copy of the Game of the Year edition. I have the Platinum version, which is like, you know, RPG Game of the Year, but it's not the actual Game of the Year edition. It comes with the extra DLC. I'll have to find a copy of that before we get to it. Which better be soon, because I'm working for the next like 5 days, but I've got day shifts, so I can definitely stream after. So I'll probably get this game done in a couple days. I'll have to check my local retro stores and see if they have one. I looked when I was looking for Game of the Year stuff. I don't think there was a Platinum Hits Game of the Year edition. That's the thing that's confusing with the Game of the Year edition, because the Platinum Hits one, it says RPG Game of the Year, but it's not actually the Game of the Year edition that comes with the DLC. And that's what threw me off, because I saw RPG Game of the Year. Then when you mentioned, it's like, oh, it comes with the extra DLC. And I looked it up, and yeah, sure enough, it's actually, you know, Game of the Year edition. It actually specifically says Game of the Year edition, and it shows the extra DLC. So that's a different version. But when I took a quick look, I didn't see any Platinum Hits actual Game of the Year edition. That's the thing that's hard too, when you're like searching on like eBay, for example. You'll have one that'll say like, oh, Morrowind Game of the Year edition, but you look at it, it's actually just the same one I have, where it says like RPG. It doesn't say Game of the Year, it says RPG of the Year. That's what it says. RPG of the Year. It's not Game of the Year edition, it's RPG of the Year, which is just the base version. Yeah, it's gonna be the first Xbox game, yeah. Get to try out my Xbox for the first time. Let's hope it doesn't like conk out on me. I haven't done any like stress tests of it, and Morrowind of course would be a stress test of it. It's a modded one too, so I scored big on that one. Paid $25 for it. Like at like a local retro shop, they were doing like Black Friday deals, and it's like game consoles like half price, and it was normally $50. Paid $25 for it. Bring it home and then like turn it on, and it's not only is it modded, it has like a 400 gig hard drive in there. It's like man, what the hell? It scored huge for $25. If they were aware it was a modded version, they would have sold it for a hell of a lot more. So Xbox startup noise. I do have an Xbox startup noise. it's my. Let me switch over to the Xbox overlay real quick. There, Xbox. And now we're back. Yeah, exactly. It's confusing. That's what threw me off, right? Oh, there is an actual. Oh man. It says there's a Platinum Hits. I didn't see that one on eBay. That's super confusing. Either way, I'm gonna have to find a copy of it. I mean, I'm wondering. I'll have to look, see if, let's say I do start on this one and I get the Game of the Year edition, will the save files be compatible or not? Because, I mean, if I start this one, if I don't get a copy before I start this one, I'm going to be sticking with this one. Balls deep ready for Morrowind. Yes, I am. Got the overlay ready and everything. DOA Extreme. Gotta have those jiggle physics. Yako Dome. That's the US though. You can't get those in the Canadian GameStop. The cheapest I took a quick look on eBay, and cheapest is like without the it's one for like $55 Canadian with the map. Can pick up that. I mean, I already have the map, but there's one for like $40 plus shipping. Doesn't include the manual. I'm assuming the manual is slightly different too, but again, I've got the regular edition. New edition. One getting from the US because it's shipping along. It looks like the cheapest one with everything in it is like about $55 Canadian on eBay right now. I have to check see if my local retro game store has a copy, and I'll just pick it up there. There's one for $18 with $35 shipping on eBay. It's like, what? It's a Canadian seller too, so it's like, let's charge double for shipping and then cost for the actual game itself. Like, sorry buddy, but no. Good try. We can get the Game of the Year edition on PC, big box, rare, new for $3,000. God damn. Also, that's the biggest confusion with the stuff. Like the regular platinum one actually says Morrowind, the RPG of the Year. That's what it says on it, which is easy to confuse with Game of the Year edition, right? It's RPG of the Year. It's the Game of the Year edition. They're totally different. Well, pretty much, because less people are selling it right now. And people are just jacking up the prices because, you know, hey, it's... Every video game's gone expensive because people decide to jack up the prices, and everybody's like, oh, that's the price now, let me sell my copy. That's why if I can find one at a retro game store locally, which is probably, I mean, Morrowind Game of Year Edition is probably relatively common. I'm sure I could find one for a better deal. But I'd have to call them around, see if they have a copy. Whale's Voyage. Is it a game you thought was good and turned out to be a piece of shit? I never thought Whale's Voyage was going to be good. Although to give it credit, the intro video of Whale's Voyage is one hell of an intro soundtrack, but the game itself was just absolutely terrible. Hey kid, look, we got Gecko City back. Lisa's playing my skills. It was all a piece of cake. I don't have an Xbox One. I have a 360, but I don't have Xbox Live. I'm not going to be paying for Xbox Live. If you use the Xbox One, I think you get like the upscaled version of Morrowind or something like that. Like when you pop it in, you download like the I guess the higher quality version of it when it's like upscaled and all that jazz or whatever. Of course it does, yeah. Because, you know, you probably go to a store and they're probably playing that intro. It's like, man, this thing sounds awesome. Let's grab it. Let's grab a copy. Oh man, worst idea ever. Leader is a great guy. Because of him, we were able to get the city back. Defeat Asuka's Game Master. Thank you, because of you, Leader's Plan was a success. Man, I almost helped them. They kidnapped good tamers, and they were going to make them train Digimon for warfare. After Asuka's Game Master went down, they just crumbled. I'm glad we got the city back without much damage. Oh yeah, I'm sure, but again, I want to play it on the console. I want to play the original console version, right? As painful as that's going to be. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just play it on PC. Like play a console version, I could just play the PC version, which I also own. But that's just not the same. You know, you don't get the pain that those players played back in the day on the console, and just the blood and tears they had to play this extremely slow ass game. Just, it's gonna be fun, I'm sure. Yeah. You'll get to enjoy it too, Wolf. One day, all of that could be yours. Maybe after surfing. Once you're done surfing, you play some Morrowind. Get the dirty disc air. That's one thing I'm concerned about, is the whole thing about dirty disc air. I don't know how common it is. Just it's a thing that can happen, I guess. The AOA members are in here. They don't have Digimon, but still be careful. You won't let them get away. If anything happens, yell. Ah! AOA is forever. Don't think you've won. We'll win in the end, I hope. Okay, why didn't you disarm them? You got rid of their Digimon, but they still have guns. There's some good games lined up. Yeah, I imagine. Imagine you need some sort of break after that, right? Who are you? You're that kid we caught last time. What do you want? Did you come here to be captured again? No way. I came here to ask how you got to the server. Hehehe. You want to know? I'll tell you. Transportation Digimon the AOA created. Came here from Amaterasu to the server by Bulbmon. Bulbmon? Yes, a great Digimon that can move between servers. Unfortunately, it acted weird when we arrived here. Acting weird? What does that mean? Lucky Mouse erected a protective field, so our Bulbmon broke down and threw us out. That's why we quickly attacked Byakko City. Hey, wait a sec. Then where's Bulbmon? I have no idea. I'm sure it's digging some more dimensional holes. Then I guess I should look for Bulbmon. Hey, wait. I think I've seen Bulbmon somewhere before. You mind cluing us in? I don't remember where I've seen him. Where have I seen Bulbmon? Tell me, kid. It's been like 33 hours. Bulbmon. I'm trying to recall if I've seen like any sort of Digimon that like broke out of a hole somewhere. Of course, the game's not going to tell us. We're going to have to like run around trying to find this random Digimon. Bulbmon turned weird after hitting a protective field. Then it threw us out and headed towards the south sector. I wonder what happened. Right, there we go, south sector. Thank you, sir. It's more help than I was. It's closed off. Bulbmon is a transport Digimon created by the AOA. It can open holes in the net and go freely between servers. Well, the ride isn't that great. I'm trying to think in the south that I remember seeing any sort of Digimon like that in the south. I don't really remember. Guess we'll have to go running around the south looking for it. I guess I narrowed it down a little bit. The south is actually one of the smaller ones, I think, so. There's a couple places we never went through, like the jungle shrine we never went through. It's a good chance it's in there. Yeah, it's probably through this jungle shrine. Was it in, like, maybe the Dial Swamp, like underground, maybe? I don't remember. Anyway, very likely we'll end up having to go here somewhere. Yeah, it's got a pretty good lead, so this is a huge upset at the end. Where, like, a whole bunch of people, like, changed their votes. Well, I've been on 3D RPGs for a while. PS2 is mostly 3D. But in terms of, like, open world, yes. It's not our first open world. I mean, I would consider the first open world being Aiden's Chronicles. That's probably the closest to an open world game we played. Oh, it's you. You fought and took over the city back. Are you looking for the way to go to Amaterasu? I don't know, but you should go to the underground cave. We locked everyone from the AoE down there. You just would have led us to that other dude. Yeah, the bowl always closes the game before the fast forward. That way I have like one game's worth of time to prepare whatever I need to prepare for the fast forward. Like scanning manuals, although I think at this point I've scanned all the manuals. Gives me an excuse to scan the manuals when I have the fast forwards. That way I can get more scanned. But any other things I need to prepare, at least it gives me time. Alright, I think we're basically done with this city for now. I've already visited everything. Oh, I forgot to check if this guy has any cards to sell. I check. Mr. Card Main, where are you? No. Where's the card guy? Is there a card guy here? Or was he inside? Well, Final Fantasy 7 isn't full 3D. Oh, right here. It's like rendered backgrounds. Greymon, Grismon, Devimon, Stingmon, Shellmon, Devidermon. Garbage. Supmon. It's Jamaicamon. The south. I'm trying to think where in the south. I mean, most likely we'll end up in that jungle place, but I guess we'll hit the city. Then they'll probably clue us in a little more. Apparently Junior remembers seeing him, but I don't remember seeing this Bulbmon or something that was like Bulbmon. I remember nothing about him. But something we like encountered like once in a cutscene. I don't remember it at all. Digital monsters. It's even in the intro in the musical. Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Exactly. I've never watched Digimon, but how can you not know the Digimon theme song? It's iconic. Byakugan, that's the one is that the one where they like they like spin things in an arena thing? It's probably completely different. I want to keep working on this one, or if I want to switch over. You know what? Let's switch over to Greymon. Try to get him out of the way, because he's like a lower level one. It's probably better to get him out of the way now before we get to a new area. Oh, Beyblade, that's the one I'm thinking about. Right. They all blend together. Byakugan, is that the one of those little ball monsters that like kind of pop open or something? I don't know. There's always they always try to find ways of selling these little toys to kids, basically. Like, what's the next way of selling these fancy new toys to kids? Whether it's cards or just like little toy model things. Yeah, the marble shooter one where they pop open into little monster thingies. Kids have their own version of Bakugan. To evolve versions, just bring open little monsters, yeah. Never watch any of the shows. I know, right? Magic somehow got popular before, you know, anime was a thing. Who knew you could get popular without anime? Kotamon defeated. Sephiroth Buttermilk Mike with the 22 months. How's it going, Buttermilk Mike? Thank you so much for the continued support on this fun evening. Is a new version of Pokemon? I haven't like caught up on Pokemon movies or shows or whatever in forever. How old is Ash supposed to be now? What was Ash in the original thing? Was he like 10 or something? How old is he now? Like 11? Has he hit 11 yet? Has he hit puberty? Let's go Pokemon Adventures. It's been 20 years. He's like the Simpsons. Hey, Newgard. Good morning. Making some progress, slowly but surely. More backtracking, because, you know, this game loves its backtracking. Now we got some big directions of some Digimon that we gotta find that gonna send us to a different server or something. I don't know. Hopefully when we get to this server, it's not gonna be like a completely new world. It's gonna be like, alright, we're here for this item, and then we're getting back out of here. Because that could really amp up the playtime to get a whole new world. Although I guess, well, I think all the servers are supposed to be identical, right? So it's probably going to look exactly the same as this server, because why would they not reuse assets if they could? This Greymon is leveling up pretty quick, so there's that. underwater sections annoying and like just have to wait, hold down triangle, wait, hold down triangle, rinse and repeat. Really, one tiny hit point left. It's kind of a good thing they don't give us the numbers for the HP of the enemies, because I'm sure this guy's probably at 1 HP right now. Sometimes the encounter rate sucks. You definitely have too much of an RNG range for encounter rates. Sometimes it's like literally 1 pixel, other times it's like you go through an entire zone and don't get an encounter. It's just completely random. Or just murdering the entire dolphin population in this place. Who needs a killer whale when you've got a killer dinosaur? Get wrecked. Why is this underwater section so long? That's the first one. After this, like all the other underwater sections were relatively short. Alright. Don't think we leveled up recently. For the last dinosaur. It's my friend, he's got a gun. Good old Digimon dinosaurs. They're packing heat. Earthquake was scary. I almost lost my mind. Isn't it weird? An earthquake in digital world? That's promising. So we're looking for a source of an earthquake. Digimon. Wonder what's good against trees. Pew pew pew. Apparently not fire. I could have done more damage with a physical attack. Other than RPGs, I play a mix. I mean, everything from, you know, like adventure games, like, you know, Zelda games, and back in the day it was like point-and-click adventure games. Played a lot of point-and-click adventure games back in the day. Nothing recently. Puzzle games. I mean, I like my puzzle games. It's usually what I play just on my phone, for example. This lacking forest areas, really. I think that'd be like a normal trope in RPGs. But yeah, kind of a mix of everything. I'm trying to think of the last game I completed fully that wasn't an RPG. Probably like Super Mario Odyssey, and that was like over a year ago at this point. See, digital landscape. That's boring. I mean, this one is there's definitely like digital stuff, but at least it's like a forest. But hey, let's throw some digital, like some plugs here, some like circuit board stuff here. Yeah, this one too. Yeah. Full games on the internet. We're in Digimon Online after all. Not my defense. That's actually a good thing. I can do more damage. More. God knows I'm not doing much damage to this guy right now. What's with the guard? What's with the counterattack if you guard? You want to play in the present time? It doesn't really matter to me. Whether it's an older game or a newer game, is the thing with most newer games is they're just riddled with like, you know, microtransaction bullshit nowadays. There's always a couple games that don't do that, but is a game like I absolutely really need to play now? No. I mean, gameplay wise, I mean, other than graphics, isn't the older games are better for gameplay, I find. So give me gameplay over graphics any day. It's too bad we're basically done with the PS1 at this point. Like, I like playing things that are different. That's why if, like, you know, Fossil Fighters wins the fast forward there, that'd be kind of something unique, right? Something different. I mean, there's definitely some newer games that was like, oh, this would be kind of cool to play. Which is, you know, one of the reasons I did fast forward, too. More so I get to play some of these newer games that are in my collection versus like wanting to play modern games in general. It's just like, hey, you can get a little bit of now that I've done, you know, I've gone through quite a few generations of RPGs up to this point. I can kind of start comparing, you know, the older generation stuff to the newer generation stuff and see how games have changed. Yep, work week starting tomorrow. Yay. I played a little bit of it off stream, but I mean, didn't get that far because, you know, I don't have time to dedicate to playing like an actual like RPG off stream. But you know, it's okay. I mean, I'm in no rush to play it. it comes with fast forward, hey, sure, I'll enjoy it then, but yeah, it's not like I'm playing these games and just like not enjoying it. It's just like going through the motions, right? It's fun playing through these games. Fun. Some games a little less fun than others, but it's fun going through these games and actually like enjoying the gameplay of all these older games. So it definitely doesn't need to be a new game for it to be fun. The age of the game doesn't really matter as long as the game's good. Just wanted to play Monster Hunter. Hey, I can officially say I've played Monster Hunter now. But before it's like, I wonder what this Monster Hunter game is like. Yeah, I better be having fun 9,000 hours in, right? It's like, oh man, I'm dreading every time I have to play another game. I wouldn't be doing this if it was. Sometimes, like after a long work week, it's like I'm looking forward to playing the games. Like, oh man, can't wait. Even when it's something like Arc the Lad, which was like a long series. At least the nice thing with the Arc the Lad, thankfully, each of the games were different enough that it didn't feel like I was just going through motions for 200 hours, right? It was they kept the game interesting. Yeah, Soshigami, yeah, that game was one of those games I kind of try to do like very long streams of just to try to get it over with, just to get it done. That usually makes a pretty big difference too. It's like how much time do I spend playing the game? I mean, usually on my days off, like today, I'll be playing all day, but sometimes I'll pull like a 13, 14 hour stream, try to get through a game just to get it over with. Obviously days like today where I work tomorrow, that wouldn't happen anyways, but that were charge. This game allows you to change into digital champion. I am definitely the digital champion at this point. Yep, I'm still the RPG novice. Oh god, no. See, I was never a big fan of CRPGs, especially the old stuff. Just, I don't know. I mean, I've definitely like warmed up to them. Like I enjoyed the Might and Magic games, for example, but stuff like Wizardry and that, nah. So luckily it's not. I mean, obviously the more modern stuff like the Baldur's Gate kind of games, like the kind of isometric viewpoint ones, those ones were fine. I kind of grew up with I remember playing a lot of like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale, that kind of stuff. Those were fun, but the old like first-person dungeon crawler wizardry ones where you have to basically map out and just solve like puzzles or solve riddles to kind of progress, kind of thing, especially like brutal difficulty stuff. I was never a big fan of those. Still not one of more. It's probably one of my like lesser favorite RPGs, but some of them are pretty good. I mean, I'm kind of interested to try stuff like the Etrian Odyssey series, for example. It's like a modern take on those games. I was never big into the Ultima series. Ultima Underworld, I loved Ultima Underworld, but the mainline Ultima series, I never really played it back in the day. I had no interest in it. I think I remember playing maybe Ultima 7 or 8, and that was okay. I played Ultima 9, which of course is, the worst one, but that one was kind of okay, but like the older Ultima stuff I never got into. I remember like, oh, let's try it out, but it was just too much of a downgrade compared to stuff I had played. It's like, this is not fun. Yeah, Arx Fatalis I have played. I've never beaten Arx Fatalis, but it'll be fun to play that again when we get to the Xbox version. So I'm looking forward to that one. So yeah, I guess Arx Fatalis is probably the closest thing to an Ultima Underworld we get on consoles. If there's an RPG you want to make a comeback, well, Ultima Underworld. There we go. That answered itself. We need an actual Ultima Underworld, not like these, you know, Kickstarter ones that just... Was it Underworld Ascendant or whatever? Those kind of like blah. Bake bread in real time, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. You could like put bread on the fire and it like kind of cooks. You take it off the fire at certain times. You get like different, you know, it's either cooked or it's like undercooked or burnt, that kind of stuff. I remember there's like the magic was like kind of like a gesture system kind of thing. Definitely did some different stuff in that. I don't remember how far I got. I don't remember getting that far into it, but I remember having fun with it when I played it back in the day. But the encounter rate in this place sucks. And we're fighting these things that just keep running away anyways. If he's gonna run away, I'm gonna run away. Fuck. Yeah, black and white. Good old Peter Molyneux. Legally distinct and 20% different. Catacomb. Does a cat need a comb? Hello? Yeah. I mean, part of that was obviously because of the size limitations. You know, when you're fitting a game based on a floppy disk where you're not installing the game to hard drive, right? So you're reading the game from a floppy disk is very limited storage, so putting all this extra text in the game is difficult. Plus, you know, it's a form of anti-piracy too, since hey, you don't have the manual. You're stuck. I'll see you guys again. Yeah, that's right. Come on, let's fight. You're no match for me. Oh, you afraid you're gonna lose? What? That's not true. Alright, if you want it, let's fight. No. I mean, we're inside a digital world. Nobody dies. People just, you know, I don't know, disappear or something. What even happens to these people that like we defeat something, they're just gone? That's one thing they never really answered in this. Like, we're stuck online. We have no way of getting out of this online world. But what happens if you quote-unquote die in this online world? Well, I'm assuming you can't. I'm assuming there's no way of like actually killing somebody. You can't just pick up a gun and shoot somebody. Like when they did that with Kurt, he just turned into like a Digimon, right? That's the closest thing, is to turn somebody into a Digimon. You suddenly go into like spectator mode. If you like, you know, something happens, you go into spectator mode and you can't do anything. You can just watch. Japanese dating sim. Best. Zenbanmon. I remember fighting this guy before, but he's like, oh yeah, it's you again. It's like, have we met this guy? 666 damage. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be exactly 666, but yeah, it's just kind of a perfect damage amount. Die in VR, die in real life. Yeah, pretty much. Like, this thing is definitely going... This game is very, like, Sword Art Online. Obviously, before Sword Art Online was a thing, where you're, like, stuck in this digital world with no way of getting out. But, I mean, it kind of makes sense in a way, because you're... In order to go online, you're going inside this this special pod, which, of course, locks up behind you, so you have no way of getting out of this pod. So even if you somehow, like, unbranch, you'd still be stuck in this pod. So it's not like you're just, you know, putting on a VR headset and you're stuck, right? From the south sector in the graveyard. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now I remember. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it's the guy that we scared away with the smell. Yeah. He's weak as shit, apparently. Well, I mean, we are quite a few levels higher now. But... yeah, it's Isekai before Isekai was a thing. Well, it's not really Isekai, you know, it's like he died and went to a different world. I guess the whole online thing was kind of Isekai. Did you just die? What the fuck? Was that a guaranteed KO? Because that kind of felt, yikes. That's a thing. Huh. Need to revive him. Because I don't think anybody else will surf. Well, if he does 666 damage, we're probably fine, but just in case. I wonder if when they revive, did they revive like a 1 hit point? Okay, so it was just a coincidence he was doing 6666 damage to me. Okay, so they come back at full health. There's at least that. And insta-kill ability there, that's kind of unfair. Alright, should be fine now. I think I watched a recording of it. Some interesting games, but I mean, at this point, I could give a rat's ass about new games coming out. There's enough old games I have to play that I don't need any new games to keep me interested. Of course, Digimon is the best. Digimon are the digital monsters, and they are the champions, after all. We have a Western Isekai game coming out. Which one was that? What? I lost. How was that? I'm pretty strong, ain't I? Oh, alright, I'll give you this. Forgive me. What? A rusty katana? Oh well. I'm going to live in peace here. Getting all these rusty weapons. Hopefully I find some way to fix these at some point. I didn't notice if he dropped anything when I defeated him. Didn't drop any cool weapons. Or accessories. No, didn't drop anything. Armor. I mean, that insta-kill ability. Hope not too many Digimon have that, because that would really suck. I'm surprised by that earthquake. I thought the world was coming to an end. I probably could have fought this guy a while back. I think I remember going in here. It's like, yeah, this place is kind of dangerous. Let me leave. Musaimon? Musiamon? Muzimon? Gotta say though, this counter crest is doing all the work in this game. So much work. Kotamon. Alright, so nothing here but the earthquake. I guess we'll go to town. I'm sure there'll be somebody with information. Just make sure there's nothing at the edge of this place. No. I guess the whole point of coming down here is to get that rusty katana. I have like no good text with Greymon. When I evade. Stop evading, I want you to get hit. I can heal you back, but do way more damage when you get hit. What they do? He always runs away. Counter rate, please. Spoken. Yeah. There's like so much content in that video. I'm trying to remember to watch it again. Again, so it's probably one of those games that probably won't be playing for a long time. One. This guy has like so much armor. Like no damage. Why am I not doing that much damage anyways? I have like so much attack power. Like 700 or something attack power with this weapon. You need to pump more stats into attack or something. I guess they're designed to be attacked with magic or whatever, but yeah. Very scary. I almost lost my mind, but isn't it weird? Earthquake in the digital world? But would that be weird? I'm the wrong way, aren't I? Town's like back the other way. Or, no, Phoenix Bay. I guess the town's this way. Game looks really expensive. I'm sure it's totally not gonna have like a million microtransactions or anything. Have I gone? Trying to think if I've gone through this area here. Let's check it out. Go. Must have been here before, still fighting dolphins, so... Yeah, probably. As with most modern AAA games, right? Of course, the cool games can be that one coming out from that indie studio in China there, the one that's based on Journey to the West, I forget what it's called there. Every time they show you a new trailer for that game looks just absolutely breathtaking. It's probably better than, you know... It's probably too much hype for it, mind you. Like, it's gonna be one of those games that's not gonna be as good as the hype builds up to be, but considering it just kind of came out of nowhere. It looks cool anyways. Shell Beach. No idea where I am right now. Oh. All the way over here. I probably did go here, I just didn't remember it. This one's you can like slip beside, you don't have to go over. Alright, let's just go to the town first. Or explore more around here. At 25, load tech, great. Flame ball is what I wanted to load. Imagine if he gets a Digivolution, he probably won't get it until like 40. Seems like 40 seems to be the level of Digivolutions. It's promising. Got a cutscene. Tremors! What's going on? You want to fight with me? That was a huge earthquake. I hate earthquakes. I was gonna die. You're online, I don't think you can die. Yeah, I still don't know how dying works in this. Assuming nobody can die. Except in real life, because our body's been stuck inside this capsule for like days now. With no food and water and... Or maybe it's just like, we've been here an hour. We've just, you know, been running around for like 34 hours. Hey, what was that, an earthquake? That was a 6 or more in the Richter scale. Yes. Maybe she's got a Richter scale implanted in her brain. Respawn dying has to hurt. Yeah, but I mean, it's like digital online world. Do they have the characters dying? Or we're not playing an FPS here. Like, I've literally jumped off cliffs and like landed no problem. I mean, you can't fault your death. There's no guns. Like the few guns they had was basically just turn people into like a Digimon. That'd probably be the worst thing, is like getting turned to something that gives you no way of moving around. You just get bored to death. Bet you by the time like we get out of here, like we probably haven't been here like an hour. People were like, "Hey, where'd you guys go? You guys just like left, you know, 2 hours ago, and we're worried." It's like, yeah, we saved the world over the course of 2 hours playing Digimon Online. Maybe our brains are overclocked when we play the game or something. Let's talk to the dude. What was that, an earthquake? I wonder if my students are alright. I'm assuming you have to go into the underground cavern that we found Keith and Nick. What was his name? These guys are still dancing. Oh, you're looking for the leader. She's not here. She went somewhere after the earthquake. Let's chase her down. Somewhere. Where is that? I don't know. But I heard a weird sound from the jungle. Weird sound. Yeah, it sounded like a machine or a Digimon. A weird sound. Leader heard that and took off. I'm not sure, but maybe she headed towards the jungle. Okay, what jungle, though? There's... The entire southern area is jungle. Obviously, you gotta go chase the leader. It's a game. 1 hour in Digimon is like 1 year in real life. Oh man. Ether jungle, I'm assuming? I guess this is a swamp, yeah. Maybe in the shrine, but I mean, there's nothing else, there's nothing else of interest in the shrine. There was that stairs that went down to like nothing. Maybe she went there. Good old backtracking the game. Really hope that those little holes we see in the ground, maybe those will be able to use the that Digimon and we'll to like teleport to any other hole in the game. That'd be amazing to give us a fast travel system, but I don't give that guy, this game that much credit. Suzuki leader went to the catacombs. You must be worried about the animals too. To the catacombs. Now we're back to the really annoying encounter rate with these new Mimons that are impossible to kill. Run! It's like I can't hurt them, they don't deal enough damage to me for me to counterattack them to death. And they just run away. I just got a crit. Second time, so it definitely seems like you can crit with counterattacks. If an enemy crits you, then you'll deal the same damage to them with a counterattack, but you can also crit when you counterattack separately from what kind of damage the enemy does to you. So if an enemy crit you, and then you crit them back with a counterattack, it would do massive damage. So maybe that item that increases counterattack, or increases critical, could be useful, maybe? I'd lose my healing, but, I mean, it doesn't heal that much anyways. Let's see, let's try it for a couple fights. I mean, this isn't Search Crest 1, so I mean, there's only one version of it. So maybe. I mean, before we put this on, criticals were pretty uncommon. Pretty sure I crit there. So the first attack was already a crit, so... crits in a row. Okay, so this thing is really good for crit increases. Harnesses for, I'm pretty sure, is a regular damage. Looks like we got what looked like 2 crits. The first counterattack was definitely a crit. The first attack, I think, was a crit as well, because I did more than normal damage anyways. Dance feather. What the hell's a dance feather? Evade it a little better. I mean, I don't want that. I want to get hit to get counterattack. Give it to, like, I don't know. To him. Rate sucks. Regular hit. Locked me there. They seem to get that fancy new, like, sparking attack every time I hit something, though. I keep thinking that, like, that's a crit, but no. I get that every time, whether I crit or not. Probably hanging out down here. Yep. Oh, no, you can't go past here. See? Look at that. Very good. Whoa, what is that? Security hole. Looks like a hole in the net. That must be the reason behind the earthquake. Well, that's convenient. That voice is from the gondola. I get it. He's Bulbmon. If I go through this hole, maybe I'll find Amaterasu server. I told you, you can't go. You don't know what's going to happen. It's too dangerous. As leader of the South Sector, I'm not going to let anyone get hurt. Who's going to stop me? Oh, come on. I really have to go to the other side. Go into the light, Junior. Go into the light. You heard about the AOA, right? This is a long speedrun. This is the world's longest speedrun, yes. What is the speedrun time in this game? I think somebody mentioned it was like 9 or so hours, which is freaking impressive considering this game just loves to just send you back and forth. Over and over and over. Put it that way. Oh, alright. But if it's too dangerous, come back, okay? Junior was never heard from again. Hey, Suzaku leader, I have a question. Do you know where the emergency chamber in the North Sector is? Are you talking about the emergency matrix chamber? It's located in the basement of Kotamon Mine. But you need the 4 leader badges to use it. Of course I do. 4 leader badges? I got it. Thanks, Suzaku leader. How does that even make sense? It's an emergency chamber. In order to open this emergency door, you need to go, like, find a set of keys from the 4 different, managers in the set 6.5 hours, man. That's stupid long. That's stupid long for a, or not stupid long. Sorry, stupid short. But I mean, how much of that is running around? Unless there's an exploit. If there's exploits to like speed up the, maybe like to skip some stupid running around bullshit thing. Yeah, I know. Although I guess if you dodged every fight, or ran away from every fight, but you still have to wait for the fights to load and then run away. But if you get like a, I mean, actually, yeah, you can't just run away too. Like every time you run away, you have to wait for like the actual game to let you run away too. So man, there's so many freaking battles with all this backtracking. Like, there's got to be a way of exploiting, like, get away from doing some of the running around. Some sort of like skipping. I could definitely see it taking longer than 6 hours unless there's a way. Huzzah! Bug maze. Are we like tinier? Feels like we're tinier. Some funky new music. Wow, there's like invisible stairs, or invisible ladders. Yeah, this'll be fun. What is with this background? Like, could they make this uglier? Oh yeah, they just did. Could they make this uglier or suddenly lights up? It's like, yeah, they can. God, like seriously, like, I think of some of those boss fights, like the background just, it's like, what are they even trying to do? Guys, there's gotta be some ways of like, either maybe some sort of encounter, like some RNG manipulation thing for encounters, or some way of skipping some of the backtracking. Because, like I say, if you wanted to run away from a fight, it could take you like one or more turns. It's not an instant, like, you know, try to run and success or fail. It's more like you're trying to run, and then the enemy can attack you, and then you successfully run. So you still have to go through, you know, it still takes you a good 10-15 seconds to run away from a battle. In which case the enemy usually gets a free hit on you before you get to run anyways. So it wouldn't be a simple thing of, you know, although I guess you do have 3 dudes. But yeah, I guess if you die before running away, then even if one of your other dudes shows up or takes your place, you don't die, you don't stay dead. So even if you die in a turn, you come back at 1 HP the next turn. Like, I'll run away from this guy. So I gotta wait for the enemy to attack. Through this animation. I can't. Mind you, I wouldn't have counterattack if I was doing this speed run, obviously. So I wouldn't have that. Yeah, see, I couldn't run. So how long did that take just to put that couldn't run? The most annoying enemies, mainly because they don't deal a lot of damage. I want damage so I can counterattack harder. Kind of curious where that secret ladder went to. I wonder if that's actually some treasure. Because this kind of feels like this is the right way here, so... Maybe it's a shortcut. Yeah, like I walk up to the spot, it's like I get a little question mark thing. It's like, huh, what the hell is this? And I start climbing up in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the air. It's like, alright. Apparently invisible ladders are a thing in this. Double power. There's an ability that's basically useless with counterattack. Okay, seriously, game, come on. As long as I'm fighting dudes that can do damage to me. Yeah, 341. Alright, double that damage with the crit. Good job. Yeah, this crit increase thing is definitely a pretty good increase. Went from like very rarely critting to critting maybe 50% of the time, if not more. And that's another thing too, is speedrunning this. Friggin' 1 pixel encounter rate can be quite brutal. I ain't gonna bother looking for treasure in this place. An earthquake again, and that text is hard to read. Well then. I was right, it is Bulbmon. The earthquake was caused by it making holes. Just watch, I'm gonna defeat it this time. Maybe I should have healed up. Oh yeah, the Bulbmon, okay. Now I remember. This guy. That we fought and he ran away. It was a pretty tough fight back then, but... No, we still have to defeat the fourth. We still have to go to the northern continent and defeat the fourth master in order to be able to use the emergency exit. Emergency exit. You need to find all 4 badges to use the emergency exit. Stupidest emergency exit ever. But in order to get to the northern island, I have to get this guy to get me to the Amaterasu server, so this guy will be able to get me to another server, which I have to get an item that's only available on that server in order to let me get to the northern continent, which makes no fucking sense. So how the hell are anybody else getting to the northern continent? Aw, freaking evaded. How does something that size evade? I call bullshit on that. Let's heal up. Yeah, this game just wants to lengthen the time as long as possible. That's pretty much what it is. counter and double attack. Oh, come on. It's like 2 evades in a row. How is this thing evading? Of course, non-counter attack, he doesn't evade. Man, that did no damage. This won't be counter-attackable because it's an ability, not a... Oh, it is counter-attackable. Finally, we hit him. Can we do double damage? Nice. Take it. I mean, I guess if you put it that way, I can't refute that. It does look stupid, I agree. Damn it. Stop evading my counterattacks. What the hell? It's like my main damage output. This guy just keeps evading it. I need to put more points into speed. He is speeding himself up too, which is making it even harder to hit him. Because this game, for some reason, you can stack those. I don't know how often you can stack them, if there's a limit, but it definitely seems like the more they use, the harder they are to hit. Okay, good. I should have hit him pretty hard, yeah. That's fine, as long as I counterattack him twice and hit him. Like, one more counterattack is all I need to kill him, as long as it hits. I will use a full heal this time, though, because, yeah, I'm gonna say he's gonna start getting double attacks here. Unless he crits, I shouldn't die, but... Now I'm at the mercy of the frickin' counterattack evasion here. Yeah, if he crits me, I'm in big trouble. So that'll do like 1200 damage. Well, I should be fine for at least 1 crit per turn. These super heals. As long as I can kill him, come on! How many times is he evading me now? Like 10? Fucking hell, stop evading! This is ridiculous. His speed's gotta be 9999 at this point. I mean, he's got maximum speed. Apparently not, because he keeps boosting it. I do have those items that increase speed. Maybe that'll help. Maybe this might work? Spider's web? Yeah, reduces speed. No effect, of course not. Just have to get lucky with some RNG. There we go. All I need is some lucky RNG. You gotta roll a natural 20 at some point. I wonder if you can ever get to the point where it's impossible to hit him. Something that big, you think it'd be easier to hit? Yeah, I could beat Bulbmon. Huh? The hole just keeps on going. He goes to that Amaterasu server. Well, let's find out. You like heal up first before you move? No, that's fine. game to load in. Gonna crit last time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't get Bulbmon as a Digivolution. That would take up my entire side of my screen if I was able to turn it to Bulbmon. Maybe Bulbmon turns into Tulipmon, which is like a male variant of Rosemon. I probably always walk into like the void whenever we transition between zones. Just keep walking. I hope this isn't like a totally new world. Hopefully it's just like, oh, here's the thing you need. See ya. What the? Are you the AOA? I'm not gonna surrender. I'm gonna beat you guys with my Digimon. Hey, wait, I'm not the AOA. I'm Junior. I came from the Asuka server. Oh, you did? Sorry, I thought you were with them. I'm Kenny. Oh, great, Kenny's gonna die. How did you get to the Amaterasu? Came through the security hole of the Bulbmon dug. Kenny, do you know where the Digi-Egg of Knowledge is? No. I really don't know, sorry. But even if I knew, it's impossible to look for it. This Amaterasu server has been taken over by the AOA. You don't know that unless you try. What happened to the other teamers? They captured us and forced us to raise Digimon for war. War with what? The Digimon gonna go capture the rest of the net? And then they turned them all into Oinkmon. Oinkmon again? Oh man. I'm not gonna let them get away with that. Well, that's what we think too. Actually, the people who didn't get caught are forming a resistance to overthrow the AOA. I want to join them, so they've been searching for them. Resistance? I want to help too, but I can't right now. Need the Digi-Egg knowledge to get to the real world. I see. That's too bad. Well, I'm going. Watch your back, Junior. Yeah, you too. Oh yeah. I'll need this to walk around the Amaterasu server. Got the Crony ID. Cool. If you have that, they'll think you're an AOA member. Just don't be stupid. You won't get caught. Thanks. Oh, you won. Why would they even think I'm an AOA member? Hey, you little kid. You're totally one of us, aren't you? I guess they hire little kids in their in their organization. Like, what the hell? Oh, I guarantee you, if there's any running around, it's going to be an exact clone of it. Because I mean, first of all, that'd be logical for one thing. If they're just making different servers, like for an MMO, if you go from one server to the next, the game's gonna be exactly the same, where you're gonna have like different people in it. There might be some different events in it or whatever, because you know some guilds might have like done some raids or something that caused an event to happen, while the other newer server might not have, you know, a raid that was able to handle that kind of, or a guild that was able to handle those raids kind of thing. But other than that, it should be basically the same world. But I'm just worried that we're gonna have the entire world to visit. Which means there's a hell of a lot more to this game if we have to go through an entire world on this side. Yeah, let's keep the sorry butts. I'll pull up the map and see what happens. Let's look for the Digi-Egg of knowledge. Alright, here we go. Is this gonna be painful? Yes, yes it is. God damn it. Well, I think we just hit the halfway point of this game. Really? And here I thought we were getting closer to the end. The game's like, nah, we're not gonna have any of that. We're gonna pad this out as much as we can. We want to make this an 80+ hour game, and by golly, we're gonna do it. It's basically a palette swap version of the other world. Some different carpets. I'm sure the inn's gonna be exactly like just a couple bits more expensive than the other world, right? Yep. Man, inflation in this world must have been crazy because all their inns are more expensive. Yeah, looks like they use the same backgrounds, but they palette swapped them, and then they threw on some of those rugs on the ground, which definitely look like they're pasted on or something. Yeah, I think this world would have scared away a lot of people when they get here. They think they're like nearly done the game, and then it's like, oh, surprise! There's a whole new world. Where are we even gonna go? Like, we don't even have any leads. It's like, here's a new world. Go for it. Yeah, because there wasn't enough content in this game, right? So they had to add more. Thank God I'm not playing the PAL version. Probably. It's going to be a wacky palette swap version of the entire world. Let's see what kind of Digimon we fight over here. Really freaky flowers. Blossomon. We're dealing some good damage. Yeah, you guys got lucky. You missed out on the glory that is Digimon World 2. That's more like the European version of this came out later, so they had time to add more content. Which, I don't know, I think the content was probably in the Japanese version. It's just that they didn't have enough time to, I guess, localize it for the North American audience, so they left it out. And when they were making the PAL version, like, alright, we have some extra time, let's just add this extra content. Yeah. I mean, I would recommend for anybody who wants to play it too to definitely go through emulator and use fast forward. Because I played it normally and it's painful. It is very painful to play that game on normal speed. Because goddamn, the combat load times there are just stupid. Oink 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 oink. How do we know his name is Manager Yumiko, by the way? Must have a name tag. Keelong City? Well, the cities are named differently. Amaterasu City, which I guess kind of makes sense because, you know, the starter city was named after a server, so... Oink, 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 oink. So we have a new Cardmon here. Yeah, it could be. Never thought of that. Everything's like evading me. I need more speed, I think. I wonder if there's a, hopefully there's a gym in this world. I'm assuming there must be the same places they were in the other world. Anything at 35? Triple fire load, alright. Doesn't really do me any good. Not learning new abilities, and well, I did learn that double power thing, which is all but useless anyways. Alright, so we got a new version. It's gonna have 3 cards, no, still the 2-card version. Different booster though, 6B. It was like 4B, I think was the one we were getting in the other world. So at least, I mean, even though it basically like, hey, let's just reuse the same area, at least we're going through new regions, and you know, we're not just going through a bunch of easy monsters or whatever. I hate my job, it sucks. Mantismon? What's this guy's name? Snimon? Okay, everything is evading us. What the hell? I definitely need to boost my speed. That was a painful attack. Was that a crit or was that a regular hit? Because that hurt. Because that was a crit. I kind of hope he crit me there, because that was a regular attack. It's going to be really dangerous in this place. One thing I haven't really boasted in a while is my my defense. You want a card battle? Sure. Hey, new people to card battle. For now, I'm still winning. 48. Do this. So we got 14 versus 16. So we're still winning a little bit. He throws another one. Definitely have to throw 1Vs in now. That one been just enough to take him over the edge there. Yeah, yeah. Saving this is pretty nasty. Get triple. Another ISO doesn't crash. Okay, so is a problem with the rip, I guess. That's always fun. Assuming the 0-2 triple is not gonna be that strong, but could be surprised, I guess. He's probably gonna pull out a summon Palmon card. The triple Palmon isn't that strong either. I'm sure my 18-20 triple is going to be way stronger than whatever he's going to throw at me. Watch it be like a 99-99. Still win. Yeah, 0-6. I think I won this round. 129, 139 to 12, 24. Get wrecked, sir. Even if I had bad RNG there, I don't think I could have lost that one. 07A. Is it? I never really like double checked. So basically just doubles the attack power. No, it definitely isn't because, well, okay, maybe triple, but the quadruple form definitely summons something completely different. Unless quadruple is like triple twice. No, because Palmon, yeah, Palmon. Yeah, because Palmon triple is 6-6, but then quadruple Palmon was like, I don't know, like 40 something. It was like really strong. Lost. Things aren't going my way. Card battle? Oh, you can actually card battle again. Well, this world actually has people you can card battle multiple times. Why didn't our world have that? Our world, it was basically like card battle somebody. Once you beat them in a card battle, then they'll challenge you in a Digimon battle, and after that they're like, oh, well, I don't want to fight you anymore. Yeah. Better check the map, but yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's basically what it's been. The first card being pretty hard. The first, let's just have him win this one. The second one we'll be able to win easily. I don't know what his third hand is going to be, but... It could be, but I mean, my charisma is pretty damn high at this point. Well, it is a new world, so maybe they require more charisma. Yeah. That's why it's always been annoying, because, like, yeah, I guess my charisma was so high that every dude I was fighting for card battles, like, as soon as I beat them with one card battle, they gave me a Digimon battle, and that was it. I never was able to do card battles with them again. I guess in this world here, this guy, we don't have enough charisma to fight him, assuming he even gives us an option of fighting. Raven New Worlds. Should be able to win this. Two return to hands as well as oops. Triple dudes, so you definitely want to return one of those to hand. Guess which one we're going to be dumping. See ya. No beast energy for you. Aww. Place is hard to look at. The palette is just, yeah. I love how we're still in like a green world whenever we're fighting monsters. You can be bothered to palette swap the battle backgrounds. Although considering how some of those backgrounds look like during the boss fights and that, I think I prefer the green backgrounds. I forgot to heal my dude too after the last battle. Okay, yeah, so that was a crit when he did like that 900 or whatever. God damn it. Why is everything counterattacking? Why is everything blocking? It's so annoying. All I know is I'm putting a lot of... Oh, come on! 3 in a row. I'm going to be putting a lot of points into speed. Next couple training cuts. 4 evasions now. What's this guy's speed? Like 500, 600? Still only like deals half damage. Digimon's the best. Now it's my day off. I might as well... Oh, come on. That wasn't enough to kill him. Come on, game. Now it's gonna evade. Frickin' hell. Alright, I think we're gonna be running away from these guys until we get our speed up, because this is ridiculous. Hope he doesn't hit me twice here, because... Still would be fine unless he gets a crit. I thought I was getting close to the end, but now we got this new world, and it's like, yeah, I'm not near the end. Not at all. So yeah, let's definitely gonna be a couple more streams before we get to the end of this one. Minimum. Trash. It's gonna be amazing. Amazingly painful with the Xbox version load times. Prepare to see load screens over and over and over in that game. I love how the kicking trees too are just like the exact same trees in the other world. They stand out so much in this world. They couldn't have just, I don't know, given them a different look in this world. Would it be that hard to do a palette swap on those? I'll run away. Well, either way, counterattack's gonna work, so. If I fail to run, I'll still do some damage, assuming it hits him. Actually hit him now. Now I'm gonna successfully run away. Good. I'm kind of happy I didn't run away there. Maybe I should have kept trying to run away. Well, at least we got 2 counterattacks in a row. I wish. Okay, good. I actually killed him too. Elite. I did elite damage. Good XP off these guys, just... Ugh. I mean, they dish a lot of damage, too. Since we hit this world, it's like suddenly the difficulty spikes significantly. And still, counterattack is definitely king, man. If it wasn't for counterattack, this game would be a lot worse. Be a lot more of a slog. I would have to grind a hell of a lot more, get some even higher Digimon forms. I haven't tried that new Metal Gurumon. I'm sure that's probably pretty decent. I just want to try to get this Greymon over with. You're suspicious. Let's card battle, see who you are. I love how it's like, oh, you're suspicious. Let's play cards. No triples. I mean, it's not like I've worked on my defense a lot recently, but suddenly I'm taking like 500 plus damage from like these guys. And of course they're really hard to hit. Their evasion is like crazy high because their speed is super high, so I need to like boost my defense, I need to boost my speed all of a sudden. Last couple of training attempts I was putting points into like the machine thing because that's the main thing that they wanted me to level up. And it's not like we're leveling up that often at this point, so Alright, he's got 3 cards left, so gonna have some sort of boosting cards. If he's boosting the attack power, that's fine. It's HP is the only thing that matters in this. Whoever has more HP at the end wins. As long as he doesn't do more than 77 damage. The game at the pawn shop. I wonder how much Digimon World 3 goes for nowadays. It's like probably everything on the PS1 is probably crazy expensive now. Or any sort of retro game, but... And they made this card game so cumbersome as well, like Gaburamon triples. Well, he might spawn, I bet you more than anything he's going to spawn a quadruple one. So he's got like a 7 Gaburamon thing, so probably want to get rid of that, but let's let him summon it first. You know, boot it away. He might have 2 of those, actually. 2 summon boosts. Kind of curious what happens if you get a quadruple or a quintuple version. $50? Yeah, that seems kind of low. Was that complete in box and everything? Shifters, yeah. Shifters, I'm sure, is going to be relatively fast, though, so... Yeah, it does seem kind of cheap. Digimon World 2003, yeah, the PAL version. Durs, how's it going? Thanks to the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Digimon World 3. The best of the PS1 Digimons, in my opinion, but man. So much backtracking. What are you playing tonight? Some warrior wear, nice. How are the minigames? Between $60 to $75 on eBay. Yeah. Well, that's why the people are trying to sell it. That's the biggest problem now, is that, you know, yeah, the last one sold $50, but everybody's trying to sell it at like the higher price point, right? Because everybody's like, hey, retro video games are hot now. Let's just triple their prices and hope somebody's stupid enough to buy it at this price. Sonic Colors Ultimate. Yeah, I mean, your mileage may vary with a lot of those games, right? Tactic and a good time? Nice. Card games? Well, the game hasn't been throwing me a lot of card games, but I guess we hit a new world, or rather the same world, but like a different version of it. And yeah, I guess there's new card players. So hooray, new cards. Yeah, the WarioWare games definitely made, you know, the micro game thing a lot of fun. Little mini micro games. Aw. Load times aren't great. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Switch is pretty bad for load times too. Like, isn't Persona 5 shipped or something like really slow to load on Switch? You'd think, you know, being like a cartridge-based game and like flash memory would load faster than, like, I don't know, hard drive or whatever. Nope. Triple fire. His special attacks do nothing. I guess mainly because I haven't been putting points into wisdom or whatever. Oh yeah, there's a co-op story mode in that version. It's kind of neat. I played a couple of the WarioWare games, but I haven't played the, which system is that one on? Is that the, like a Wii version, or? Cover crest. Oh, that's a nice one. Well, it would be a nice one, except we don't have enough. This crit boosting one has been working pretty well. Oink, 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 oink! Steak lover Hadge. I don't think he's gonna be eating too much steak now. Watermelon. My bosses are always easy. Yes, yes they are. Alright, don't use magic attacks. You do nothing. Give me my cards. Yes, Metal Greymon. That's what I figured. It seems like level 40 is the sweet point for Digivolves. Yeah, let's switch over to Metal Garurumon. Let's go. Oink, oink, oink. Looks badass. Got a metal wolf. So we don't have any text. Nothing. You can't transfer anything, so I need to go visit the town or whatever. 803 damage. It's pretty beefy damage too. It's hard though. Of course, counters. I definitely need to raise my. I think that'll be the first thing I'm going to raise is my my speed, so I can get evaded less often. These guys are hitting like trucks. Man, so much damage output. What's my defense in this one? I haven't had new armor for a while, so that's part of the problem too. Hopefully the shops or the towns here sell some new stuff. Yeah, like our defense is 376. Speed is 391. Everything's probably like 500 something around this area in terms of attack power and really good for counterattack, except my counterattack keeps getting evaded, so kind of beats the purpose. Hey, who are you? Okay, go away. What? Now you're gonna offer me to play cards? can go underwater here. Interesting. Like so many places I want to visit in this place, but I guess my dude's actually big this time. Madrasa City, East Huilong City. Nero, we found Nero. Grandpa Butler. Is he the butler for Grandpa? Is he a Grandpa who's also a butler? So many questions. Who's Butler his last name? What was that, some weird rabbit thing? Anti-Lemon? Everything is dealing out like 500 plus damage a hit. Super annoying. And evades like every freaking attack I do. Dark Element. 666 damage. That seems like it's a set amount of damage. Man, if this guy, if my dude ever dies and I switch over to my other guys, I'm screwed. So I'm gonna get like one-shot by everything in this area. So don't die. Main problem is crits. If I get crit in the enemies, I'm basically dead. I do like over 1,000 damage. I'm not dead, but if I'm at 857 health, something gets a crit on me, I'm in big trouble. Twice that this guy's got a preemptive strike for attack first. And he's got pretty good speed. Ooh. That crit, 1,200 damage. You have to buy a lot of those healing items too. If I get into any sort of boss fight, it's gonna be brutal in this area. abilities. Still have a gym. Luckily. Maybe I should go save first though. I'll try to make sure I max out speed because these evasions are killing me. We got like 2 fails or whatever. Why don't get some forced battles when we go into town? Virus detected, virus detected. Deleting the virus now. Hey, wait, I'm not a virus. Virus confirmed, virus confirmed. Deleting the virus now. It's no use. Nightmon was reprogrammed by the AOA. I guess I should check out the other cities for now. Time to get wiped. I didn't heal up after the last battle. Should be fine. Famous last words. I should be fine. Is that a good start? That just one-shot me. Holy shit. Was that a crit? Or was that a regular hit? Okay, I think we're in trouble. Well, since we're gonna die anyways, might as well die in style. That's the problem with running, though, is that the enemy gets an attack before the run goes through, so unless I dodge the hit, which I'm very likely not going to do, I'm going to fail to run. I'm just going to die before, because this guy's definitely going to be faster than me. But at least I'm going to be at full health, so I can take a hit as long as it doesn't crit me or something. That's a ridiculous amount of damage, though. Oh, I'm gonna try to run. He gets a second attack, so just don't crit, please. Fuck, he crits. Of course he crits. Fucking hell. As long as he doesn't crit. Unless he do, crit. These expensive light discs. I mean, all else fails, I'm gonna have to reload, but... Wait, what? Did I restore paddock? Or, wait, no, it restored all the allies, okay. I know, right? The background is such garbage in this. Like, please don't crit me. At least give me the chance of trying to flee. Double turns. Okay, at least I didn't die this time. Alright, please don't evade. Of course he fucking evades. Even if I use a healing item, it's not gonna give me enough health to... So yeah, I'm just gonna have to reload, I guess. That's what it means. I use run, but he gets an attack first before my run goes through. My run goes after his attack. So it's impossible to run from this guy. And now it's game over. Wow. So yeah, don't piss this guy off, apparently. Friggin' hell. I mean, I was a full health and he didn't evade my attack, I would probably would have been fine. But that's a pretty rough, like, hey, you're not supposed to be here kind of surprise. This area, what the hell? Like, the difficulty spike is insane. Pretty much, yeah. It's not like, hey, do you want to continue or anything like that. It's like, no, you walk on there unless you did a hell of a lot of grinding, unless you're like double the level that you're probably gonna be when you first go into this area. You're dead. no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, if I would have been at full health and I counterattack and didn't get evaded, like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that much health either. Like, he probably doesn't have... Well, he might have more than 2,500 health, for all I know. He might have 5,000 health. Yeah, I don't know if... I mean, I don't know if the game would force you... The worst part is all those card games. I guess we're not going to be doing any card games. I will run to the gym and try to see if I can get my speed buff, because I definitely need that speed buff. This evasion is just killing me. Maybe that's why the enemies are so hard, and so it's heading that way. The enemies are dealing so much damage because we're not supposed to be there yet. We're probably supposed to go east towards the other town. There's no gym in that area, so kind of have to go east first or west. Glasses that we've just dropped. It's gonna make our IQ like higher. Aim gets a little better. That might actually be preferable over the crit thing in this area. I mean, we're dealing enough damage with the regular counterattack since they're dealing so much damage to us. So raising my aim right now would actually be a good idea. Stuff on my charisma goes down as I wear glasses. Thanks, game. Yeah, definitely gonna need to do some grinding, I think. Don't even have a chance in this place. I hate when they look like they're dead, but then they get back up. It's like, surprise, I'm not actually dead. Fooled you. Hitting us with cherries. I hope those are cherries. We didn't get evaded yet, so maybe that little better is just enough for us to be able to hit these things. Five more levels. Man, I really wish you would be able to heal without having to load the menu every time. Yeah, like I mean, I'm using easy mode in this game with the counterattack thing. If it wasn't for the counterattack thing, I would definitely have to do a lot more grinding. I mean, I'd have to be using techniques a lot more than I am. Right now, I'm basically just using regular attacks and letting the counterattack do the work. And this guy will be a good test, because this guy was evading, like, everything. So, we can hit this guy reliably. So far, so good. We're 2 for 2. He was blocking, like, I don't know, 2 for 3. Luckily, I wasn't a counterattack block, so... Yeah, I'm happy I ran... And, I mean, once I found that counterattack, I tried getting more, and I haven't seen another one drop, so I got really lucky with seeing that one drop. If I didn't run to that counterattack, I would still be, you know, doing this hard mode now. So that's definitely the best drop in the game, and it seems to be ultra rare too, what I've seen. Yeah, it definitely seems to be a little better anyways. I hit this guy way more than I did when I was fighting him last time. Yeah. I guess in the PAL region it doesn't go off as often. It seems to be like 100% guarantee if you're getting hit with a non-magical attack. So if it's any sort of physical based attack, then you'll counterattack. And you counterattack, of course, for 100% of the damage you took, which is... And that could even crit too, which is even crazier. So you can take like 500 damage and crit and do 1,000 damage to the enemy, which of course you could boost using that that crit boosting item. So the fact that you're... Because when I first got it, I didn't realize I was, you know... I didn't realize how it worked, so I was like, oh, this is okay, and then I was evading things, and like, oh, well, this sucks. It doesn't do any damage on evade, and then later on I realized, like, hey, I'm doing the same damage to the enemy that he's doing to me. And that's when it's like, oh wow, this is better than I thought. Because I thought I was just gonna do an extra attack to the enemy, so the enemy hits me and then I hit them back for my regular attack. Which would have been decent, but it probably would have been an accessory I would have gotten rid of. Like if I do 181 damage, and then I'd be mostly using techniques to try to kill the enemy. But the fact that you can, it's like, oh, there's this enemy that can only hit for I can only hit for 181. Now I can do 568 damage to him because that's how much he hit me for. I mean, it comes out a lot better. Who needs techniques? I mean, if I wasn't leveling up all these dudes, I'd be very tempted to throw Dinohemon back on just to have the heal. And during bounce battles, just heal myself. Like, that's all I do. Let the counterattacks do the work and then heal myself. Yeah, you don't need it. Like, once you get counterattack, it's like, why waste your mana on techniques which probably still do less damage than counterattack? I mean, obviously, if you're in an area like this that has enemies that dish out a lot of damage. But even against enemies that don't dish out a lot of damage, you're still... It's like, okay, the enemy's dealing like 200 damage to you or whatever. You're still getting an extra 200 damage a turn, which is nice. But in this area, it's like... Here's enemies that you can barely touch otherwise. Now you can deal out a whole bunch of damage to them. Yeah, exactly. Alright, hopefully we get a good speed one. If I fail twice or something, I'm just gonna reload, because it'd be really nice to get a triple or quadruple win. Got twice. Nice. Come on. Good job. 64 speed. I'll take it. Should help a little bit. Probably brings us a little closer to the level of these guys. It's the best kind of a game that exists. You go back to the save point before we die. What is everything humongous? Like, are these like all megas and stuff we're fighting now? It's not the worst Sonic game by far. What's the worst Sonic game? Sonic 06. Is that the one that has the human girl who's into Sonic, which is just creepy as shit? I think I remember trying some of that, and it was yeah, it wasn't fun. Steampunk. Run! Run back before we die. We'll have to try to do that, get a lucky speed upgrade thing again. Yeah, this entire world is just so many different places to revisit. Just underwater places and stuff, and it's gonna be a nightmare going through this entire world again. And I know I'm gonna miss some stuff. I wonder if I need the aim thing now. Now that we boost our speed. Probably still do. Especially against that guy. Or against the rest of the monsters in this area, it'd probably be fine. I guess we can test it. hit this rooted tree. If we miss this thing, I think we definitely need glasses. If a tree evades me, I'm in trouble. Digiglasses. Throw a big set of Coke bottle glasses on top of my Agumon here. My Greymon. I'm trying to remember if I even missed the tree before I got the speed upgrade in glasses. The real test is going to be Snipmon. They're just moving so fast. I mean, it is the digital world, right? So regular physics don't apply. So I can excuse that a little bit. If there's anything weird in this world, just remember digital. It's fake. Was Rise the first Tales game you played? It's the first Tales game that you've loved, or it's the first Tales game that you played, period? You're enjoying it. You have to start all the way back to the beginning of Tales in Fantasia, which I haven't played yet either. It's with GBA for our version. At least their wolf looks badass. This good old Twisted Tales of Spike McFang, the original Tales of games. Tales game. I had played some Tales games before, you know, Tales of Destiny for RPG Quest, but I'm pretty sure, I did beat the one I platinumed. So I did beat Tales of, no, sorry, that's not Tales. For some reason I'm mixing Star Ocean and Tales. I played Tales of Symphonia, and I don't think if I played any other Tales game. I do remember playing or starting a little bit of Tales of Xillia, but not getting far into it. But I've never beaten a Tales game until RPG Quest. Yeah, I mean that was the first Tales game that was kind of, I don't know, advertised. Not really advertised, but it was definitely more known at that point. Tales of games, I mean, I never had a PS1, so I wouldn't have had access to the Tales of game on the PS1 back in the day. And I wouldn't have picked it up for my PS2, because it's like, I'm not playing one of these old games, I'm gonna play some new games. And I don't remember trying the Tales of games on the PS2 either. Back in the day, I might have tried. Yeah, I might have tried Tales of the Abyss or Tales of Legendia, but I don't recall them. So long ago at this point. I guess I can look through my... Where's my Look through my binder of like backed up games and see if there's any in there. If there is, then I probably at least popped it in to try it. But Suffering Suikoden. Don't remember nothing about the Suikoden games, although I do have them in here. Genelico, Gaia 2. Again, like Atelier, like the Atelier games. Like I don't remember much about them on the PS2, but I have them in here. I do remember Archinelico. That one was fun. Harvey Birdman. Yakuza, of course. More Atelier games. I don't have any Tales of games in here. So yeah, so I never really played them. Kami. Let's pop Kami in. God of War. Girl Answer Generations is another one I have a copy of, but I never played back in the day. Or at least I don't remember it. This guy, that's probably when I might have popped in. It's like, I don't like this, and then just never looked back. Yeah, no Tales of games, so. Yeah, Tales of games are one of those. It's one of those series that, you know, people they'll like some of them, they'll hate other ones, and it's a very polarizing series. There's probably very few people out there who'll say like, yeah, I like every Tales game. It's just each game kind of has some people who love them, some people who don't. Yeah, no, I must have played Tales of Symphonia back in the GameCube. Although I don't really remember it, but I do remember playing it. I'm pretty sure I played it before I had my PS3, so it must have been on the GameCube back in the day. Probably one of the few games. I didn't really play GameCube much, but I must have played it on there. Yeah, and of course, Tales of Destiny 1 and 2. It's definitely one of those games that you kind of wish you had picked up a copy earlier. How much do those go for now? They're probably... I mean, they're definitely expensive when I picked them up, and now they must be like absolutely insane how much they go for. Well, you can't go backwards. They play Tales of the World, whatever the hell it's called, on the PSP. The one that like nobody knows about. Or Tales of Hearts are on the Vita or something. The less common Tales of games. It's the only... When PlayStation Store, probably not. Considering they can't even get PSP ones anymore. There's a lot of Tales of games. Tales of Destiny 1 and 2, or Tales of Eternia. Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Legendia. Tales of Symphonia came up before Legendia. Tales of Fantasia on the Game Boy Advance. Tales of the Abyss. Tales of the World, Radiant Mythology. Yeah, that's probably the lesser known Tales of game. PSP one. Tales of Vesperia, Symphonia, Dawn of the New World, Tales of the Abyss on 3DS, which I'm assuming is probably basically a direct port of the PS2 version, so that one's probably going to be cut. Tales of Grace is F. It's another lesser known one. Zelia, Symphonia Chronicles, just a combination too. Tales of Hearts R is definitely uncommon. Yeah, Eternio was okay. It's too bad we never got Tales of Destiny 2 here. Instead we're left with like a fake Tales of Destiny 2. Maybe one day they'll localize it. They'll give us like a Tales of Destiny 1 and 2 compilation thing in English. I was kind of hopeful when they released that like Tales of Anniversary, those videos that they released on YouTube where they were like showing off like kind of the history of the Tales of game. It's kind of hopeful to be like, oh man, maybe they're bringing out these older games, like they're localizing them. Like, nah, they're just teasing us with these games that we never got. Because I mean, the videos were even in English too. It wasn't in Japanese. It was actually like the history of the Tales games, but in English. But hey, here's these games that we never got. Thanks for teasing us with those. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Like, I mean, you know, just throw in Tales of Destiny 1 and 2 as some sort of collection thing on the Switch or whatever, because everything gets released on the friggin' Switch. Let's go this way so I don't get murdered by going to the other town. How does the inventory system work? Is it like a limited inventory kind of bullshit thing? I mean, I've gone through games like the friggin' Shining Force games where you're limited to 4 items per character, including your weapons and stuff. I don't think there's too many inventory systems that'd be worse than that. Thought 8 items was too much. Here you go, we'll give you 4. I shouldn't be going to the ruins, but let's check them out. Or if the forest maze is the same. Get in there. Guess we'll know how fast we get murdered. That'll be a good indication. All equipment has random symbol that gives you a small boost. Oh yeah, so it's kind of like it's like a set system, but just with random equipment. That sounds not fun. So you're basically wearing equipment that's just like garbage, but you know, you wear it all together and you end up getting a better boost than if you wear better equipment. Give you negative effect. That sounds fun. Hooray. Can have too much of a good thing. Want all the skills. No. No skills for you. Mummymon. Right now they're just giving up. Mummymon. The Mummymon with a gun. Because of course he has a gun. What else we can give a mummy? Dangerous in Egypt. Here. I really shouldn't be in this place, but it's like, might as well explore. Went the wrong way, so it's like, I'm sticking with it. See if there's any interesting, like, loot or anything. Yeah, I really wonder if they're gonna get us to go back to all these places we've been to, or there's some optional like weapons and items, maybe some more of this rusty stuff, or maybe a way of fixing this rusty stuff. Levels up. Alright, another copy of this piece of equipment. So you need to get like 2 copies of the same piece of equipment and max them both out and combine them together. That sounds like fun. Nobody plays Sonic. All the crazy people who play Sonic are sleeping. Yes, that's true. The only Sonic I'll play is the wonderful Sonic Dark Brotherhood Chronicles, or whatever the hell it's called. Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood on the DS. It's the only Sonic I get to play. I'm sure it's absolutely wonderful. It's a charming experience. Actually, isn't it a BioWare RPG, actually? Okay. So here we got some big dude. I wonder how hard he's gonna murder us. We do have a safe back of the thing. Let's find out. Let's Just make sure we're fully healed. Maybe he's gonna bring us down to within an inch of our life, and then we're gonna hit him back with a crit and one-shot him. Boom, boom! I'm Black Magmagor Gargomon. You wanna fight with me? I guess so. All right, I'll fight you. Great. I was bored because no one comes here. Okay, let's begin. It won't be that easy to beat me. What text? Let's see how much health this guy has. Let's give us a taste. 240 damage, so they even take like 10%, so yeah, even if he hits us for like 2,500 damage, we're not gonna kill him. Unless we get a crit, of course. Mega Break. Assuming he even hits us with something that we can counterattack with. Yeah, now he's decreased our speed probably so much that we're gonna have a hard time hitting him. Yeah, this is great. You can see that was not a missile. Even giant missiles, plural. At least we hit him with that. So far, it's definitely doable. Music, yeah. Yeah, counterattack is the best way of killing enemies in this. Whenever you counterattack, you deal the exact same damage the enemy dealt to you. So he did 735 damage to me, I'll do 735 damage to him as long as I don't miss, which is a good chance because this double slowdown thing. So that's why counterattack is extremely overpowered in this. Because you can have an enemy that has like insanely high defense where you're doing like 1 damage to him because he's got like maximum defense, but then he'll hit you for 1,000 damage and you deal 1,000 damage to him. Avoids any sort of defense thing, so really good way of dealing damage. Well, you know, you're kind of at the mercy of the evasion system is the biggest problem. Nice. We're lucky so far. We hit him with both of the bigger hits that he's done to me. Stop lowering my speed. I'm still not sure if they use an ability multiple times, if it'll actually stack. It kind of feels like it does. We got a crit on the way back, nice. Of course, on his last hit where any damage would have killed him, we got a crit, but whatever. That was pretty easy for a random, you know, super boss. Well, I don't know if it's considered a super boss, but some random dude who's like, oh, let's go fight this guy. Bully. I did walk up into his house and you know, challenge him, but hey, he fought first, he attacked first. No, you won. You're strong. Of course, I've been battling everyone. Wow, that's amazing. I'll give you this. Another rusty item, the wild helmet. Good luck. I'll be cheering for you. Yeah, it's a weapon. Either it's the helmet equivalent of the rusty weapons, or either way, I don't have anybody that can use helmets. So. Wild helmet. Is it an accessory? I don't see it in this list. Claw, old wand. A bunch of rusty crap. Still don't know how to fix that. I'm assuming I'll run into somebody at some point. Oops. Actual armor. I don't think anybody can wear helmets though. Let's see. Yeah, can't use it, damn it. Why? Why can't we use it? Why? Why? So no matter if I guess you picked up that the Prinny's collection thing. I picked that one up too. Of course nobody can use that. Legendary combat helmet. Like nobody can use. I've got both the original versions as well, but I mean, imagine, you know, playing the HD versions would be better. Upscaled HD versions or whatever. I've got like, I don't know, 3 different versions of Phantom Brave. The original, I got like the one on the Wii and the one on the PSP. Because why not? Gotta have the collection. Nice graphics. Anything at level 10? Mechanical Bash. Oh, that's a stronger attack from Metal Mamimon, so I'll take that. Probably not really any changes. It's probably more of just like a port. I can't see them spending, you know. It's probably gonna be equivalent to like the Disgaea Complete games. Oh, here. It's just on the counter over here. Let's take a look. Let's see what the back says. Console Classics making a comeback, dude. 2 strategy RPGs come together in one exciting collection, dude. Discover endless adventures. Phantom Brave, the Bermuda Triangle Remastered, and Soul Nomad, the World Eater is available for the first time on Nintendo Switch. Yeah, they don't really say anything about the games other than just like Phantom Brave. They call it Phantom Brave Remastered. But Soul Nomad, they don't even mention remastered, so that one's probably like a direct port with maybe upscaled graphics. So it's more like, hey, we need to make this a collection, so let's just throw Soul Nomad. So I'm pretty sure Soul Nomad would be like a direct upscaled port. If it's even upscaled. Final Fantasy 3 on PSP. The Japanese version, obviously. Some reviews, yeah. I mean, especially tactical RPGs like that. I mean, those aren't something you just want to like dip your toes into, because it could definitely take a lot of time to get through one of those games. Alright, Annabelle, you have a great night. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out myself very shortly too. Probably once I get back to the save point here. So I got work in the morning. Man, I'm still pissed that this is like an entire new world. I was hoping, beyond hoping, that we'd be getting to this new world and be like, oh, we're just gonna pick up something and leave. It's like, no. There's an actual totally new world you get to visit. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of optional content too. But at least it's better than backtracking. I mean, it's still kind of backtracking. You're still in like the same world you came from, but at least, you know, it's a new version of the world. You're still getting, you know, some new enemies and a really ugly palette. Dad in Japan, you bought it for you? Nice. Yeah, it's the best way to get in Japanese games. Take a trip to Japan, visit a retro game store, and just like stock up. Pay a hell of a lot less. Assuming, of course, you can read the language, which you kind of need to do for RPGs, because those can be quite difficult if you... hours. Yeah, Hero Psychonauts 2 is pretty good too. I'll have to check that one out. I'm trying to think if I ever beat the original. I definitely played it, but I probably didn't beat it. If I did, I remember nothing about it. Stuck up with the video game apocalypse? Yeah. Yeah, especially when it comes to retro games, man. You can find a copy for cheap. I mean, I'm sure the bubble's gonna burst at some point. I've definitely seen some prices drop a little bit, but still, like, stupidly crazy for some of this shit that's out there. I'm happy I did most of my collecting well before this point. It's got that addictive, nature. I wonder what kind of ability this guy's gonna have, because his first ability was like the third ability that Metal Mamimon got, so it's probably gonna get some pretty badass, abilities. And I'm assuming this guy is an ultimate. I really don't remember which Digimon or what, but I'm sure Metal Garurumon is an ultimate. I'm sure it'd be like if I played games in Japanese, I'd be able to catch some words, but in terms of like reading a conversation and understanding the conversation, which is probably fairly necessary when you're trying to play an old RPG where the characters kind of guide you where to go next. And you're like, imagine playing this game in Japanese and you wouldn't understand anything. You're just like completely lost because the game Furnish requires you to talk to NPCs to progress it, and usually they just kind of mention it off the cuff, like just some random NPC mentions something, and you have to go to this place to continue the story, right? Metal Garurumon is a mega? Really? Nice. So it's our first mega. I guess Metal Mamemon was an ultimate. What about the Metal, what's the other one we picked up there from Greymon? I'm assuming Metal Greymon is probably an ultimate. Because we had Greymon for a while, I just didn't really level him up. Mon number 1. I guess we're getting all these things that, you know, all this these points have been putting to metal or machine resistance or whatever. That's why what made all these guys happen. I don't know how much I needed to get these guys, but we obviously have enough. So yeah, kind of curious what he's going to turn into or what he's going to get. I mean, if it's a mega, I mean, unless he might still get some sort of Digivolution, but I guess we'll keep working on him until we max him out. See what he gets as his finishing move or whatever. Plus, stat-wise, he's definitely stronger than anything else, except for water, I guess. He's weaker to water and lightning. Everything else. Let's get more attack, more defense, more wisdom, more speed, more darkness, more wind, a lot more ice, same fire. PSP JRPGs, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the game, right at the beginning of the game, they tell you like a lot of the requirements, not requirements, but they hint at like what's needed to digivolve your dudes. Like for Kotamon, the only thing they hinted at was the machine tolerance. So I dumped enough. I mean, I think I have over 300 now? I think just 200 and something anyways. This is current level. For Renamon it was like spirit or strength and defense. And then Patamon was wisdom or strength. This is the only one that was like machine. Yeah, it's 270 right now. I guess this is his base. Maybe I should bring up to 300. Either way. Alright, so anyways, we're going to stop the timer there. And yeah, I'm going to call it there for tonight. Work in the morning. Get a few things ready. This week I am doing the early shifts and no standby this week, so it's a good chance I'll be streaming this week. Probably not tomorrow, but probably a couple times over the week anyways, so it'll most likely be around 6 o'clock or so. And we'll get some more progress in this game, because yeah, this area is gonna... we have to like revisit everywhere in this freaking overworld again. It's gonna be fun. So that's gonna be interesting. Get all this stuff again, probably. Ugh. I guess the island is still accessible too. The dueling island. But we'll go from there. So yeah, let's call it a night. See if there's anybody online we can host up before we head out. I got Solid Snack on. He's playing his Ultima series challenge thing. It's on Ultima 7 right now, it looks like. Part 2. Expansion for it. So we'll host up Solid Snack and we'll go from there. Meantime though, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for all the follows, thanks for all the subs, thanks for all the eyeballs. And I'll catch you all later this week for more Digimon goodness. So have a great night, guys. I'll see y'all next time. Bye for now.